All right. All right. All right. It does appear like I haven't broken anything over the weekend of tinkering. It was a weekend of tinkering. But yeah, here we are, another week and another quest, another Gordian quest to be specific. Big news before we get going, although we'll probably talk about this a bit more, is the 1.0 release of Gordian Quest is going to be happening in 10 days. So I'll be changing my streaming schedule to handle said schedule. We'll be streaming Gordian Quest on Thursday, it looks like. But without further ado, so we had a run in progress. This is the first time we've left a run over some time. So there's gonna be a moment here of getting recalibrated because we have Kudo who's been doing good work. We have a pretty wide deck for Kudo, and the main thing we're still building towards. Oh, have we officially gotten to the point where we can wear these gloves? It does appear like we have. We lose the Demon Palm, but I think this is a worthy upgrade. And then we decided to stick with Ingvar's Reach for the moment. But yeah, this seems good. Gain critical and agility and draw 1 cards limited, but it comes with an extra AP, an extra card draw, and an extra dexterity. Now that means we can go back to investing in strength. But I think we've already done our level ups. Hey, Jokewa. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Dwerve. It's been a lot of fun. Now we have about 300 gold and no fate, so I don't think going here is particularly advantageous. I don't think hitting 2 shrines though is particularly great either. We have a nice little series of events over here. What's the bad thing here? Front line is barricaded. That probably won't hurt us too badly. So you could get some fights and then maybe hit up a shop here. That sounds reasonable. And then do a teleport. Yeah, okay. I like it. Let's head off to the right here. Ah, I forgot to change my my title on Twitch. I need to automate that at some point. There we go. Thank you for letting me know, Jokewa. And let's get on into it. Let's see if this deck is as strong as I remember it being, or if we're just gonna get absolutely wrecked. Wouldn't put it past me. So let's see. I think we want to move out of the way of these two. So I think we're going to move up. Just to invalidate those two. And then we have 3 actions left. So that's pretty good. Get some of that going. And then we'll close with a Blood Surge. Probably should have Bloodlettinged earlier, but I think we're okay. Ooh, a little sneeze there. Okay, so these two are going to be, so we're not going to be able to mitigate a lot here. So this guy's probably going to need to go. Yeah, so let's start with a pitchfork like so. That gets rid of that attack there. Then we can do that. That should blow you up. Okay. Seems good. Now you can't really judge anything by the by the initial excitement here, but I'm gonna try and hang on to my SP because I feel like I'm in relatively good shape here. Now, what was this one? Gain 1 fury plus 1 fury for every 5 bleeds on units. All right, that's not gonna do us much good. A member of my Discord picked up this game and has been doing some pretty incredible things with a different build here that has kind of blown me away. Okay, we'll do something like that, and I think we just do that, and we're gonna stay out of the line of sight of this guy. And of course he's that's a big hit from Bloodlance. I believe that's the name of that card. And then what were we building towards here? Okay, so we have a skill grid available. And it does look like we have a Malediction card that we probably want to try and find get access to. We could put it down here. Or we could put it over here. We have Learn Skill and Refine over here. I'm trying to think how we want to... I'd rather Learn Skill, I think. Now, we don't need to get Dex anymore. Oh yeah, and this also sets us up for a Tier 3 talent, which I think is good. Target allies is not that useful. I'm going to take a respec point just in case we need one in the future. So these fights should be pretty straightforward. This one's going to be slightly less than pretty straightforward, I fear. Let's lead with that. Now this is a free movement. So who's still hitting? Oh, have I moved into Poison Spit? It looks like I have. Well, I guess we move again. So it's mainly this guy that we want to see what we can do. We're gonna take a hit, but we have plenty of healing in the mix, I think. And actually, the Shriek might not be a hit. Yeah, it's just too enfeeble. It just shows up as a hit, which is always a little confusing. I would spend 2 SP to get out of things. Yeah, we're gonna Blood Surge. I'm most worried about this guy, I think. So Web is gonna deal 13 damage. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to probably improvise a bit here. Ooh. Unfortunately, we can't... So this is a straight line attack. So if I swap those two around, that will no longer hit. Yeah, that's nice. I do want to kill these, but I'll wait until we've whittled down the enemy forces a smidge. Why can I not... Cannot play defense cards as you are exposed. Interesting. That's a pretty good start. Doodle, what? What is going on? What is this guy doing? Just putting down some of those. All right, I'm going to be a little greedy here and get that going. What are you grieving, Doodle? I feel like there's an inside joke and I've missed it. Okay, the exposed is gone, which means now we're in very good shape. So I think we take you out, we do that, we take that out, and then... There we go. Oh no. Which type of pet were you keeping in Minecraft, Doodle? No, knowing you, was it a ghast? You don't strike me as having a pet sheep. Now, this is a one-handed spear. So we should actually be looking for a... we should actually be looking for a better... oh, can we have 2 of these? Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna go for it, because Bloodlance has been popping off. Ah, the allay! Oh, I have heard from my various watchings that allays are particularly difficult to kill. What happened? Okay, and then I think we're good for another encounter. Now, this is where I would love to draw our big kill. No, not going to happen, although I think we have enough... Yeah, we have enough defense to make this work. I will improvise once, I guess. I don't want to spend too much SP since this turn seems to be going well. But yeah, the allay is very interesting. Adds a lot of very cool new mechanics. Ooh, we are going to take a tiny bit of damage. Oh, that is not good news by any means. All right, the archers are being very very generous, but we have just a ton of damage coming in. All right, let's do this, and then I can... Where's my pitchfork? I can swap these two to minimize the damage a little bit. I put a blood surge in. This guy seems slightly meaner. All right. Now, did you find your allays in a woodland mansion or a pillager outpost? For a while, they weren't appearing in pillager outposts, was my understanding. Okay, so let's see. So if we cleave this guy, we pick up that. Okay, and then do that, and how much damage do I need to do here? Looks like I need to do all the damage. Yeah, we're still going to take some damage. This is a cell-based attack, so we can just move out of the way of it. All right. Yeah, the allays are the first time that I voted at Minecon or the Minecon equivalent for a mob, because they are very interesting. Okay, and we get more free movements, which is great. Definitely don't sleep on agility. Do we need healing? No, we're at full health at 52. Blood Gush never seems to show up when you need it. They are cute. They are very cute, and their ability to to sort things that are otherwise unsortable makes them very interesting to me. Ooh, lots of goodies. Ezric's Incarnation. Burn sacks you apply are increased by 3, -2 fire, +2 spell damage. Probably better than what we have right now. So let's see. We get our first tier 3. Is this our first tier 3? It might not be. Effective might is increased. Melee skills grant 1 fury. Cannot be affected by root or speed down. Gain a 25% chance to avoid status debuffs that are applied. Every card in your deck above your minimum deck limit increases your SP gain by 1%. If you have at least 25 cards, gain 1 SP at the start of battle. We might do that. How big is our deck right now? We're 1 card shy of that. I think it's worth it. Because we have a lot of SP generation, but I'm wondering if we need something else first. Like, Tough as Nails would also be really good. But let's try Rising Tide. Yeah, that is our first tier 3 skill slot. Hey, Jacob. Doing well. Welcome to the stream. We have 400 gold, which is less than I was hoping to come away from this little adventure with, but we'll go to the merchant anyways. Let's see. Not going to spend any renown. Non-white cards are intelligence-based, potent modifier. Remove a random debuff on self when played. Do we have... Unfortunately, no. We do not. We have basically no gear slots. We can gamble. I'll redraw this once. I think our jewelry is pretty bad. Yeah, we don't even have any jewelry for the second slot, so let's get a legendary jewelry. Oh. +3 to initiative wasn't doing much for us. Grants Flash, gain 1 AP. Ah, it is channeled. When you gain channel, increase the amount of the amount gained. Okay, so yeah, so that is an improvement. So let's get a little bit of equipment sorted around. This ring can go on, and our new necklace can go on, which basically it doesn't appear to have a downside. Flash will potentially use up some things. We can remove that rune. We should probably also sell stuff. Which might actually get us into a good... It's not quite going to get us where we need to go, but... Burn, chill, and shock. We're all about that bleed life, so none of those are that interesting. Yeah, I don't think we're not getting much else out of this. So we'll save our money. Then we'll go here, and then what is this? It's a lot of skeletons. I think we'll go over here, and then I'm going to try and get, well, living cactus. The cactuses were really nasty, if I recall correctly. Well, we'll go here regardless. How are our potions looking, actually? Let's check that out really quickly. Let's invest in ourselves by buying some potions, just in case. Make sure that we're rolling good potions. I didn't want to spend a ton of money, but we'll pick up the Fate. Now, I'm going to use the waypoint. Where do we want to go? If we go here, we would have to do this fight. We have additional initiative. Area contains traps. I think we can do this elite fight. So let's go here. We'll get the Rune Merchant. Unfortunately, we don't have any card slots, so these runes aren't doing a lot of good. Yeah, none of these are anything to write home about, I don't think. +1 strength we will take, though, for sure. This is a bit of a risk, but yeah. The loot goblin was going to run away, and there wasn't much we could do about that. Ooh, we can get it, but we're going to take another hit if we do. I think I'm just going to get these 2 piles, and we'll see if the loot goblin comes back this way. Oh. Wow. All right. And the later you get the loot goblin, the more money you get out of it, if I recall correctly. Okay, we probably won't be going over there, but we've committed to going to here. And then was there something else that I wanted to... I guess we should be looking for a second weapon, too. We could dual-wield weapons as well. Okay, well, I think for now, this is the play, and hopefully this elite fight does not get the best of us. Oh, Jacob, I'm sorry. I just saw your message. Wait, I think I don't understand what respec points do. I thought that they allowed you to reallocate your, the values that you have, that you've allocated on the tree. Is that not what it does? So let's see. This is going to target no matter what. And this is... Okay, so these are both going to target no matter what. So I think we blow this guy up. We take a little bit of damage, which is okay. Then we can survive that. They allow you to respec cards. Okay, I need to try this out. Because yeah, clearly I do not fully understand. And we're going to go for this cactus next. What is this cactus doing? Other than annoying things, I'm sure. Okay, so this is Surface, which is a cell ability. Loose Ground appears to be a unit ability. So that one's going to get hit. Ooh, Blind, Daze, and Shift. All right. So we do need to move. That's for sure. Gain 1 Fury for every 5 bleeds. Okay, so we'll start out with this, even though it gives him a little bit of thorns. I'm gonna improvise. Okay, I think this is the time to use this. Okay, yeah, I knew we were going to take a bit of damage there. Now, plant propagation on 2 cells. When a target steps into them, drain 18. Okay, so that's fine. This is poison spit on a location, so we can move to here, and then I think we're relatively okay. Oh. Okay. The fact that we moved around was a little spicy there. Okay. I love that this guy has 1 hit point. Thanks, game. Optimal play right there. Alright, so Emerge again. We know how Emerge works. Flash kind of does nothing, but that's okay. How are you attacking me? So I just need to move, right? Yeah, but now I guess we can't do much more. So we have like a cheat death and a germination pod here, which we're gonna need to deal with next turn. All right, I think we can though. Can I just wide swing here to get rid of both of you? I can. Okay. Now let's take a moment to see if we can get ourselves any. Looks like we cannot get any healing at the moment, unless we like improvise, which we could do because we're generating a lot of SP now. Oh, nice. There's a little bit of healing. Oh, I used up all my AP. Does that mean I have to use Blood Gush? I think it does. Yeah. All right. Better than going another round toe-to-toe with that elite with its thorns. These embroidered gloves of speed aren't that interesting. We got to 25 deck, which means we get the 1 bonus SP, which is good. Okay, so respec points. So when I click the respec points, pick a skill to modify or replace. So like if I picked like Arcane Hail. Okay, wait, actually, let's pick a different. Let's pick Burning Blood. Click Modify. Exchange. Discard this skill and pick from one of 3 drawn replacements. Skill ranks and option to master will be transferred to the new skill. Okay. Change mastery. Okay, so we can change the mastery of a skill as well. But so I could exchange Burning Blood if I felt like that didn't suit our deck archetype. Let's try exchanging energy from blood, which we're not currently using. Okay, so you pick up one of these. Oh, we can get a second Blood Gush. That might be too many Blood Gushes. But okay, I now understand respec points. Thank you for enlightening me. Arcane Spikes are pretty good. They're kind of like our bread and butter. I'm going to try and stay at 25. I think is the play. And so I will let... Like, Arcane Spike is just better than Void Nova. So I will go ahead and do that. Yes, still learning the systems. This game is a very deep, to be sure. Now, we have 2 points to spend. I kind of feel like we need to get our max HP up. So I'm going to pick up... I kind of want these blood magics here. Yeah, let me grab that. It also gives us some nice frontage there, and then I will grab 1 blood magic card. Oh, hemostasis for a bit more healing could be good. We have a lot of passive cards. I don't know if that's gonna start hurting us at some point, but... And then what's interesting on this one? We get our first Assimilate node. Remove a skill and gain 2 HP per rank, 3 initiative. Yeah, I can see the value of Assimilate. Okay, we'll come back to that. Excuse me. Okay, so it's basically an event either way unless we teleport. And we could teleport over to here. We'd pick up 180 gold. Then we'd take an event, and then we'd have a merchant right before the dragon. I think that might be worth it. I was going to say, this is going to be a lot of damage coming in on the first one, I reckon. improvise once. Doesn't look like we get much out of it. Do I improvise again? I think I might. I was kind of hoping we get something that would relocate things, but we do pick up a Blood Lance, so we'll take a bit of damage here, but then we will build back. We have good self-healing, to be sure. Okay, I'm going to let us generate a bit of SP here, since we seem to have some time. Yeah, I will say that that card that we picked up on the gloves, the Dexterous Manipulation, was absolutely worth it. Lots of passive cards in the hand. I kind of wish that they would move passive cards to just like a different place. Since there's no max hand size in this, you're not really hamstringing yourself with passive cards. So we don't... I'm trying to decide if Flash just isn't worth it. I guess we get SP for using it, but it is taking up draw. Yeah, and our healing continues to do good work here. Okay, so let's see. So Assimilate is interesting. We'll put it here. I kind of feel like you want to have a maxed out card to feed to Assimilate is the play. And I'm gonna go. Am I gonna go over here? 2 stat points actually is pretty good. Let's do that. Start reinvesting in strength again. Like, do we have a highly? We don't have a lot of highly upgraded cards. Full stop. In fact, yeah, we've done a terrible job upgrading our cards. Which ones are the upgrade nodes that I just keep skipping? It's these ones here. Yeah, I think I undervalue them. Seems to be the case. 891 is not quite enough. 5 might drops an area, drops a magic, gain 9 gold, lose 1 fate. So okay, so what I'm looking at here is I don't want to get cursed before the battle, which means we're going into this fight. 11 enemies over 3 waves. That's really what I committed to? I guess so. I would love to save the might for the boss, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. Yeah, no, I think they can, Jacob. I recognize that I don't think I'm doing myself any favors by not upgrading cards. So what did this get upgraded with? Party blessed with 3 might. Party cursed with 5 enfeeble. Okay. So we're going to be doing this one, I guess, and 9 enemies over 2 waves. All right. We don't do well in these fights where, like, things just kind of pile up on us, so let's hope that we can get kind of ahead of the curve. Nobody's hitting me this turn, so we will bloodletting. I'm going a little deep here in hopes that I can get my get myself a little ahead of the curve. Blood Gush would be a nice draw, especially if we could activate Blood Spear first. This is just so many archers. Yeah, there's Blood Gush, which is good. Can I? So if I hit you first... Oh, that doesn't apply any, does it? Okay. Alright, it worked out okay. More guys with thorns. I think he is the easiest to dodge, so I'm going to start out... actually, if I can delete him, I think that's good for business. I'm going to center myself and call that the turn. Yeah, it seems a little hard to just... That was a bad ordering as a side note. It seems hard to go for card upgrades. Like, I certainly understand the value of them. Is there an elite that's going to be showing up here sometime? I feel like the game suggested there was, but I guess not. Okay, we're already full of everything, so let's just zap this guy. We are putting out some big damage with Blood Spear. And so this is a pick 1. Ooh. Breath of Life. Gain Deliverance. Deliverance restores 24% more HP. Revive a fallen ally. Well, that's not going to do us very much good, is it? No, it's not. Well, we take it anyways. 925 gold, plus we'll be able to sell that. Might mean that we can at least buy something like this. So we could buy the Pacifist's Symbol, which grants heavy block. Heavy block is 20 guard, apply 2 speed down, and 1 root to self potent. Don't really like that. We like the Arcane Sheath. This is ranged attack damage +3, +1 dexterity. Thrown Dagger has plus 10% chance to gain agility. Doesn't have great socket options, though. And sadly, we didn't get to our fate threshold here. I'm not sure we would have wanted anything anyways. We would have bought the Dread Collar. Oh yeah, we would have bought the Dread Collar. The Dread Collar Roberts. Okay, let's start by selling. There we go. So that gets us into a better place. Whoops. I always try and hit back when I'm not supposed to. So we could get this, but how much of our deck is ranged cards? So Bloodshot, these are attack spells. So Blood Gush would be improved by it, and Bloodshot would be improved by it, but that's about it. So what should we get rid of here? What are we least excited to... What are we least excited to draw of these cards? Activates after you apply 2 bleed stacks, gain 1 fury, and gain 6 guard. That's pretty good. These Flow of Bloods... I don't know that they're doing us an insane amount of benefit. We're not utilizing fury that much. Burning Blood, though, I think is pretty much not great. When am I playing Inscription? So... I watched just a little bit of Inscription Doodle, And I was not super impressed. I know people are losing their minds over it, but just like, it didn't really tickle my fancy. Which I know is sad. So we can get another respec point, but I think we're just going to call it there, and we're just going to hold on to our money and hope that the dragon doesn't kill us. Yeah, so like it's a very interesting and very dynamic game, clearly. So let's see. But it just didn't capture my imagination. Like I don't know exactly what I would describe as the problem. I think pitchfork. Oh yeah, it increases. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Probably should have been upgrading that sooner. Yeah, like the gameplay loop just didn't feel kind of compelling to me, I guess is what I would say. So I guess we're just going in for the realm boss here and hoping that we don't get absolutely wrecked. I remember you, giant dragon monster. Okay, well, that's one way to start the fight off. Let's get some better cards here. We don't really need our SP for anything else, so I think having a good first turn here is important. Yeah, I'm gonna spend deep here to start getting things rolling. Because that was a nasty first hit that we did not have much counterplay on. And here we go again with those shenanigans. See, I can bloodlet. I think we picked up too many blood surges all at once here. Do I want to blood gush? No, I think the draw is better right now. This is just a 5 realm run, Jacob. I'm kind of sticking to. I'm not going for the infinite runs quite yet. Although I've heard that they can be quite fun as well. All right, let's start stacking up bleed. And then I guess we're just taking a hit here. Yeah, Doodle, so it may be that I don't understand the game. Like, but when I watched people playing it, I was like, oh, so the game doesn't feel that challenging, was like the thing that I kind of perhaps wrongly read into the game. I wish I had more ways to generate blood lances. Grit is very disappointing here. Wow. We just had a couple of turns where he picked up none of our damage cards. I think this is probably, this turn is probably the kill turn if I had to guess. Oh, can't do that. That's for me, not you. Okay, I was wrong about getting the kill. Really, Doodle? So like, yeah, I guess maybe I'll have to pick it up again. It felt kind of one note to me, but maybe I'm wrong. Looks like we're not gonna have a problem with the dragon here. So let's see. Let's do our level ups here. I like to do these at the end of the turn now. Let's pick up. I'm kind of thinking that I want to level up a card specifically for assimilating. And what do I want? plus 0.05 max SP per rank. Plus 3 initiative per rank, or plus 2 HP per rank. But see, this is the thing that I don't get about Assimilate. First, if I spend 3 skill points to level up a card 3 times, I can get more bonus initiative out of it, I feel like. Just by, like, going for bonus initiative. Which I'm tempted to do. I'm tempted to, like, grab, like, an initiative, because we were a little slow there. And so I'd like to be a little faster. What card am I going to assimilate if I assimilate a card? Do we have one that I just don't care about and I want to get rid of? Yeah, like Arcane Hail I could do, but what does a blue card gain me? It could be Doodle, yeah. It's distinctly possible. So if I get rid of a blue card, I gain max SP. I mean, let's try it. I don't know. Like, I don't understand how, like, 0.2 max SP has an impact, but that's okay. Then I'm going to grab a bit of initiative, and let's do... let's grab this blood magic node, see if we get something interesting. I think it's got to be Bloodshot, but I don't know if we're going to have room for 2 Bloodshots. I want to keep us at the 25 card limit. Our bloodlettings... oh, bloodlettings have purge on them. So I'm gonna let Flow of Blood go. And then we only gain 1 fate point. But I think it's still better than anything else. So we're heading into our final realm, and we have 3 options to choose from. We have enemies have more hit points, enemies are 1 level higher, we have less physical resist, and there is quicksand. We have enemies are even bigger. We lose max HP when we enter, or nodes have a chance to have chilling ground, and we don't know the path. I think knowing the path is very important, so I'm going to go for this middle one. Because I don't think it's a big deal that we lose some max HP on entry. We have pretty decent sustain, or we can just go here immediately. We have 3 of 3 fate. So I want to go someplace where we can spend it, which looks like it's over here. So we could go here to a campfire. How bad does this elite fight look? Pretty bad. Does this elite fight look better? I kind of feel like I can handle a bunch of spiders better, but that probably means that they'll kill us. So we're going to go here to here, to here, to here, to here, to here. Okay, I think that's the plan. What's over here? A rune merchant? Okay, rare crystals. And I think I'm just gonna, like, pick up the low-hanging fruit over here. And then I don't want to take another hit, so I'm not gonna risk that last little bit. Come across a Markstone Altar. There's a receptacle on its surface for single items. There are what looks like enchanting runes engraved around it. So this is going to make an item better, but I'm nervous that it might also destroy things. So let's put our... This ring is not that useful to us. So let's... oh. Okay, I think it's going to upgrade one of these things then. I see. Let's put our boots in. I don't actually know how that changed it. It did not seem to tell me. Okay. So let's start with Rote Mastery, which is going to pass 5 hours, but it's going to give us an upgrade. Let's keep upgrading Pitchfork. Okay, we don't want to use Transfusion, that's for sure. I think it's time to get cooking. Let's find a random item. Whoa! Artificer's Tool Belt grants Repair Construct. Alright, not for us, but interesting. It's free money, though. And then we're not going to be able to do anything else here. So, past the last hour. Alright. Alright, we got to try our hand at handling some spoders. The whole ground could just be one giant mass of poison if we're not careful. And then what does the big guy have going on? Charge Eater. Removes all charges on all units at turn start. So we're not going to be able to stack too much stuff, unfortunately. This guy is probably... We're just going to have to kill you. Which is not bad. And then Poison Ground, Poison Ground, Poison Ground. So we're probably going to end up moving a fair amount after we... after we do our work here. I can use one of these, I think, just to see what we get. And then I think this ground was not anything. So not the best first turn. Oh. We used to have 5 SP. What changed? Maybe we only had 4 SP. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Interesting. Could have sworn we had 5, though. What did I say about the ground becoming one giant mass of poison? Alright. I think we just Blood Gush here. I think that's, yeah, that's an easy win. Although... spend some stuff before we do. I don't really like going into the next one without, but ooh, that doesn't quite get the kill, does it? So Web is gonna root us. You're also gonna root us. We're just gonna get rooted a bunch. That's fine. I don't like that we don't quite get the kill here. Do I improvise? Yeah. Just to save. See if we can save some. Or at least, yeah, save some hit points. I'd rather lose a bit of SP and keep our max HP up. The Thorns took out that one baddie. Okay, they are avoiding us. Hilarity of hilarities. Hey, Shyness. This is the regular version. I'm saving myself for the 1.0 release next week. Are we rooted? Appears like we're not rooted. Huh. I don't know what happened there that caused us to deroot, because I feel like we were rooted for a second there. Yeah, so this is the normal version, and we're just getting to know... We're learning a bit about Blood Mage by playing a solo run as a Blood Mage. This is Realm 5, so we're already on Realm 5. We started this run last week, so we're We're just pressing forward on a run that is kind of already in progress, and I was eyeing this mastery. So let's grab that, and then we've upgraded this pitchfork. So let's see. Let's just increase the base values since we've already got this scaling up a little bit. Get a nice hit in there. I don't really know what the things that I want to be, what the best mastery targets are. We probably should have looked a little more closely, but... Then we picked up an armor crate. Rare items, supplies on clear, armor caches. I don't have any incense, so it just is what it is. We're going to have a couple opportunities here at this shop to pick up both a fate-based reward and some other things. So, Shyness, as a random side note about the Bard build, Melody in the Discord has been playing a Bard build and showed me a, I think they were on Realm 10 of an unlimited run, but they were hitting for 1.5 million with the Bard. The video is still linked in, oh, you are Melody. Oh. How did I not know that? How did I not connect the two? Well, anyways, I was touting your incredible works. Let's see. Ingvar's Reach is not that interesting to us. I need to figure out a way in Discord to track people's names on different services. I think that would be good. So the Mirror Mail has been fine, but not great. Apply Shift 1 Ally is not going to be great either. Well, low life gains 7 guard on turn start, recover 3 HP on kill. 2 guard. I think this is kind of a side grade, so I don't think it's worth picking that up, which unfortunately means that maybe there is nothing worth picking up here. Every time you heal an ally, they gain 10 critical. This probably doesn't work on us, unfortunately. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, Melody. I would be very curious about that. Also, what should I call you? Should I call you Shyness or should I call you Melody? You let me know. So let's see. For gambling, we have exactly 3. So I'm going to redraw this, and I think our jewelry is still pretty weak. So let's grab another jewelry. Storm Signet. On turn start, create a random static field that lasts 1 turn. Gain 2 critical when you apply shock, plus 3. That's not what we're looking for. So let's sell stuff. We're unfortunately going to have more money than anything else. All right. Well, whichever you prefer. And I'm always curious about other builds, to be sure, Shyness. Let's see. This Cut Jaw, legendary blunt weapon, grants throw weapon. Throw weapon deals 12 more damage. Okay, so I'm going to pick this up. This is worth it. This can be our other melee weapon. I love that we've created. Oh, wait, is this two-hander and I missed it? Legendary blunt weapon. No, it is not. Okay, good. Now, do we want throw weapon though? It's pretty good. But I don't... Most of our attacks are doing a ton of damage, and it doesn't really work with our bleed thing. So for now, I'm going to avoid it, I think. We're mostly doing it for the melee damage and the hit points on kill. And then we could have used a forge for sure. I think money-wise, I'm going to save my money, because I don't think any of this is doing anything for us. Ooh, I could buy the skill tome. That's not all bad. Let's buy a portal scroll. And then I'm tempted by the skill tome. Yeah, let's grab the skill tome. And then make sure we're maxed out on that. We don't have that much time left, so I think anything we can get in the meantime is probably worth it. So let's see, what was I built towards that mastery. Right now, I'm interested in upgrading cards, I think. Oh, yeah, we have another one of these, which would get us another tier 2 talent. Say that 10 times fast. What are... We have, like, a lot of space on this edge, so we could pick up the tier 2 talent and a skill if by putting this here. I think that's good. Melee attack damage and physical resist is interesting. Where was the dual wield one? Was that over here in Dex? Yeah, it is. While wielding 2 weapons, you gain 8 crit on turn start, while dual wielding weapons you gain... Oh, yeah. We might want to get our Dex up so we can do that. How much are we missing? We're only 1 shy for that. Do we have... Okay, we'll grab something else, but I'm going to come back because I think dual wielding is worth it. For now, we'll grab Battle Hardened. I think it's also good, but okay, so we are here at the moment, and then we're going to have an event into an elite fight that I might skip. We can hop over to this, but then we're locking ourselves into that. No, I think we're going to do that fight. Do I immediately town portal here? No, I don't think so. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Shyness. I probably won't check it out until after stream, but I am very curious. Okay, we're out of money. We're out of fate. We're out of gambling tokens, so I think that's it for that shop. And then, yeah, I think I'll go here. We'll lose the 2 supplies and take 16 damage. All right, good enough. Such is life. Now, how bad is this fight? The bats are really scary. I think we still go for it though. I don't care much about anything, so I'll go down here, then I think I'll skip over to here. Yeah, all right, I think that's the plan. All right, let's hope this fight is not our undoing. All right, they're coming out swinging at the moment. You're gonna hit the cactus. You're shooting me for 23, but we can probably defend most of that. Oh, and then both the bats are also... Yeah, it's the bats that are scariest. So let's see. So if I move to here... Do you hit me now? You do hit me. I thought the cactus would block his ability to move. I'm going to move back like that. Now do you hit me? You still hit me. Lame. All right. Well, I've used up a lot of... I think this is just going to be a bad turn for us, I guess. Well, we might be able to blow this guy up. We didn't proc Bloodlance, unfortunately. Now we did, but too little too late. I'm going to improvise again just to see. And I'll just heal myself up. But now we're going to take a walloping here. Oh, it does look like... Oh, the armor cache is going to make it so we're in relatively good shape. Very nice. All right, this should be a good turn. Neither of you are attacking. Hold on, you're swooping, which is a cell-based attack. So we'll just move out of the way of that. Let's just get rid of you. 27 of 47. You're shooting those two, so I can move to here safely. Blood Drain. Previously wasn't hitting, and now it is. I think I will accept the damage that comes from Blood Drain. Okay, so we got Blood Drain and Feed Blood. You're shooting the wrong things again, like a absolute baby Einstein. So if we move up here, we can avoid this one. Oh, we can't Pitchfork because of reasons. I'm going to spend the SP on Blood Lance, or excuse me, on Blood Gush. This is going to hit the cacti, though. That really kind of ruins things. All right, so I'm gonna chill on that, I think. We have a Blood Lance, which means good damage should come in. Okay, we need to move back. This should be the turn that we pop off. Okay, you're still hitting me. I will improvise. Oh, we were out of AP. Oh well. I hope they change the next turn sound effect, because it sounds like you're getting like a message. And I'm not particularly fond of that. You sir are in a lot of trouble. Okay, 2 level ups is good. We have a mastery node here. What do these master to? Ooh, does not count towards max card draw, but scaling is reduced. I think just generating more guard could be beneficial. These spikes are remove a random buff on target. When played, this card will consume all fury charges. Oh yeah, let's wait. This is Bloodshot is actually insane because we are generating fury now. We were not generating fury, but now we are. Do we have another accessible mastery? Doesn't look like it. We got one over here, but I don't really want to learn a skill, honestly. This skill has pluses and minuses, to be sure. Max level Pitchfork? No, let's try getting the Bloodshot ranked up. Two points from the tier 2 node. Oh, that's right. I wanted to get dual wield too, didn't I? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'll come over here next, but I need one more dexterity. I might be able to get that from a rune, actually, now that I think about it. Do we have any dex runes? No, we do not. So let's see. What's my play here? I don't want to go over. Actually, okay. I think I go here, there's no point in picking up the Fate, as much as I would like to. Oh, we want to go to this Forge, though. But if we could, we're going to get a curse if we go to the Forge. So there's really no way around that, though, is there? We don't have that much money, so I'm not sure it matters. I think we advance one. Do we do this fight here? One more item, 4 supplies, we have 5 might. I think we do relatively well in that. So we go over here, grab the money, do this fight. We don't... Oh, yeah, and then from here, we could forge... Yeah, okay, I think that's the play. So we go here. Let's get these... We're just gonna... We're not gonna go all the way over there, so we'll just grab the rune cache. A dex rune? Okay, not exactly. I think it's best to get items at this stage of the game. Nope. Okay, picked up a little bit of money. Not bad. So now, I think I could go to here and skip this fight. I think this fight is really good for business. A lot of XP from this fight, and I think with the might, we're gonna do some serious work. Yeah, we can open with a blood gush, which I think will do a lot of damage. Okay, so I'm still a little nervous, but that seemed like a good start. Our initiative is still high enough, so we're at least going first. Now this is the improved one, but we don't have any fury at the moment. Okay. This fight's going pretty okay. But a bad turn could really do some damage, because these guys are double attacking, which is a little spicy. They're straight line though, so we can just move out of the way if we want. Feeling good, even though that last round we did not solo down everybody as I was imagining we might. Let's see. This guy's hitting the rock, so do we just stay up here? If we move down one, we're just gonna take the hit. Which, if the hit is 22... Oh, we don't currently have... Alright, this way we don't take the hit anyways. But we can start putting in some damage. Ferocious elite attacks piece of wood. Now we have a Fury, which we didn't have before, which means this hits nice and hard. Make sure we're maxing out our SP. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Attach skill, Stamina Vial? I think Stamina Vial is the play there. Okay, so level ups. Let's go over this way. Let's get that that Bloodshot ranked up more, since it's been doing good work for us. Now we can get a stat point, and then we'll get dual wield, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I think for the final boss, having... I don't know if having the AP is actually worth it or not. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to the Forge, but we used our town portal scroll to get over here. Whatever. I don't think that's going to be the difference maker. We have Blood Gush, so I think we Blood Gush first and then ask questions later. Okay. Seems like a good first turn. The spiders are running away. That's my lore-based explanation for what's going on there. I think. I want to save my SP. So I don't wanna bother redrawing here if we have the defense. We generated no fury this time. Nice. 2 more level ups is good stuff. Strength, card draw, and intelligence. There's a possibility that that blue neck is better than the neck that we currently have, which just grants us flash. I think honestly this is probably better, which is sad, but it does mean we need one more card into our deck. So we'll add something back in. I actually kind of liked having flash in the deck. I think I may. I think those are marginally the same, so we'll get dual wield. And then we have one more point to spend. Tempted to just go for some max health. Oh, we do get one of these. Are we going to get anything really interesting here? Oh, an extra AP we could have scooped up that we did not. Clone a skill. Ooh. Clone a skill seems insane. Because we can clone this Bloodshot that is, like, crazy upgraded. And then if we swap those, now we're back to 25 cards. Yep. Okay. I don't have a good intuition about if I feel like we're in good shape, because the final bosses have very consistently surprised me in terms of like how much more difficult they are. Ooh, are we before the Forge? No, we can't town portal to the Forge. It is too late for that. We're not gonna be able to afford any of this stuff. Well, let's get our selling on. Well, that puts us closer than I expected to be, but could have almost picked up power attack, which I don't think we wanted. Can target ally target self? Because this would have been potentially good just for the immunity. This was quite the final shop here. We have basically no attached skills, which is something that I think I don't know if it's a mistake that I made is the right way to describe it, but Portal Scroll won't do us any good. Can't gamble. So I think there's nothing here for us, unfortunately. Yeah, here we are, final fight. This is the Realm 5 boss. I don't remember too much about Asva. I don't remember it being a particularly deadly fight, but I find that the difficulty sneaks up on me in ways that I did not expect it to. Okay, we're not messing around. We're going straight to it. Asva is apparently very, very much a speedy something or other. I think we want to not waste time here. Getting everything dead. I think we will stay here and call that our turn. Looks like we're gonna need damage, need AoE to continue onward. Also is making me very nervous with how fast they act. Okay, we got that, which means that this... Wait, that's the wrong one. This now, yeah, is a double kill. And I think I'll improvise once just to make sure we're nice and secure. Looks like we may be almost done with the reinforcements. So things are feeling pretty good. Okay, so you have 35. These are not potent, so... As much as I don't want to start with this one, I think I do so that I can start stacking bleeds. I will improvise once. Alright, just so we start out. That's good. Yeah, that's one of the things about the scaling of these bosses is they seem like they always put up a fair amount of defense, which can be a little messy. Let's see. So I think we Blood Gush just to get rid of this guy. He's at 1 hit point. That's not the number I was expecting, but that's okay. We still have all 5 of our action points. So let's start by bloodletting. Then we'll do that. Get those blood spears out there. Do I want to discard any of these? By the way, having 2 blood lances I don't think does us any good. So I'm going to grit and get rid of the unupgraded blood lance. Because I don't think that having 2 of them has ever given us double blood lances. I probably should have recognized that sooner than now. Alright, now it's time to go absolutely ham on you. Yes, that is the ham we speak of. Although, I did not defend up, which was perhaps a minor oopsie. Okay, she has decided to make some poor decisions. We already have all the dexterity we could ever want, so I'll do that. And then that should proc Blood Lance. I don't remember if she was 2 phases or not. Not. All right. A somewhat anticlimactic normal realm run. Obviously, we need to start increasing the difficulty again, but we were a little gun shy after Pierre got iced. But yeah, pretty solid run, all things considered. We really didn't have a lot of card association with our items. I think that would have made a huge difference to get a few more slots unlocked. But this is a very strong run, and we were never in a lot of danger to win, I don't think. We were putting out a ton of damage and generating a ton of block. I see the value of the Blood Mage tree, for sure. All right, let's do another realm mode. I'm going to keep it on the non-endless version, at least for the moment. I'm liking these solo runs. Let's hit randomize and not do Kudo again. Shyness, I know you have your solo troubadour run. Who do we want to... We know Ida particularly well. There's some interest in going with like Bertram and doing like an Artificer type build. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, why don't we mess around with that? Ida Forest Seer. Let me take a look at Ida's Forest Seer build. Yeah, this is the one where you had some crazy hawk type things. I kind of like the idea of going with Artificer. We haven't played a lot with it. I think it could be kind of cool. Let's give that a go and see how it works out. And then we get to spend a little bit here. So we're just over. We could get our 4th artifact. We're at 26 of 61 artifacts found. Holy cow. That is a huge number of artifacts in a very slow meta progression system. So at the moment we have a Pierre artifact, so we want to get rid of that. I think we have a Bertram artifact, but it's so hard to even find them. Bertram's scout enemy location mission will reduce their detection range by an additional 5%. I mean, I guess the trowel is better than nothing. The Ankh seems good for a little bit of whatever. 3 max HP is fine. This system, I think, needs a... Oh, let's grab all... Everybody gets a dexterity, since I think we're going to be doing some dexterity building. All right. Oh, okay, Shyness. I see what you're saying. Wait, why does this still say I have 1,000? Okay, that's just a visual bug. Got it. And let's amp it back up to hard, and see how we do here. Routes have a higher chance of being difficult to cross. Enemies resist lightning. Nodes have a chance to contain germination effects. Or enemies fire resist no forge nodes. I don't think I care that much about forge nodes, and the length being longer here is good. Germination effects are terrible. For solo runs especially, I think that would be a mistake. But I think this is going to be very interesting. This right path is looking good to me. We're not going to have enough money to take advantage of this. We pick up a fate and a camp early, and then we can kind of split off this way. So let's do that. First fight's always a little dicey when you have nothing going on. You are level 0. So I think we just defend up Might as well tumble. And hit that guy. So far, so good. This is going to be a slightly RNG run, because I don't think we can tell... I don't think we can tell our artifacts where to attack. Okay, straight line, straight line. Okay, so that would be... Huh. We don't actually have a great way to get any kills here. We're going to need the extra AP. Which of these do we prefer? So if we move up here... Alright, I think that's good enough. And I seem to remember these things explode. Deals damage to the last hit. Wait, hold on. Game. Let me read tooltips. Gosh darn it. When destroyed, deals damage equal to last hit it received to all friendly units in the same row and lane. Okay, so we're safe here where we are. But... Well, is this dying? It's taking 8 plus 5. So yeah, it is. I'm kind of tempted to put the sentry here. And then shift out of the way twice and defend myself. And if the chain reaction happens, it happens. Oh, it shoots first. Interesting. Okay. All hope is not lost, although this thing is going to explode, and that may cause a chain reaction. This is going to die the second it... Yeah, I think we just do that. I might as well do that, but I think it's... Yeah, it's going to explode. All right. Okay. Oh, we do get our sentry turret back, though, when we do that. That's interesting. Fine. I wanted to do, like, a huge hit with this, but... Seeing that it's going to do 24 twice is pretty legit. Oh, and they're hooking us up with a quiver right off the bat. Okay, standard shenanigans here. Now, actually, hold on. Before we go any further, we need to learn a thing. So these are purple. So how do we scale? Can we look at our talents? Looks like we can't quite yet. All right, so let's get a stat point, and I think we'll start with dexterity because we know our defends are going to be dexterity based, and then we'll be able to take a look at the talents. I'm not sure what the Artificer talents are at the moment, so we'll have to wait and see. So why only sometimes can you do the skill upgrade? Like, why is it missing this time and it isn't last time? That's always very frustrating. Okay, I picked up a strength rune. I think we just keep doing these because I think it's not... Like, the tent isn't worth doing. And without the ability to upgrade. So if I do this, this becomes 0 time. small talk. Chat's not going to do us any good, though. All right. I don't think that was worth the price of admission. Permanently increased intelligence, permanently increased magic HP. I'm going to grab a skill point here. I think that's the one that's worth it. Okay, so now we need to take a look here briefly and try and figure out. So we're going to need some intelligence. But we're also looking for the feral army. We kind of want to go peanut butter spread across all of them, it looks like. Because we're going to want, I think, all of the tier 2s, and then maybe at the end, we're also going to want Overlord's Will. So maybe with an emphasis towards intelligence. For now, I'm going to grab, I think, the card draw to make our deck a little more reliable. You're a million miles away, my friend. So let's see if we grab this. I think we could probably tweak this one. Get that, do that pixel hunting. Yeah, all right. So assuming this thing doesn't ruin our fun, I think that was the best we could do. Okay, what have we picked up so far? We have this quiver. We have an initiative ring. That's actually not a bad ring. Ooh, this is going to be a long fight. So we want to stagger our turrets so they don't chain blow up on one another. So I think the play is to put... Okay, this is... All bets are off. Too much rocky terrain. Are these guys... Okay, these two I can move out of the way of. So I think I do that. And then... Am I going to take a little bit of damage to get improved art? To get this? I think I am. I'm going to take 4. I think getting rid of 1 was worth it. We got to get our stuff set up. But these guys are going to be a problem because they all just target unit. So I'm going to shift back 1, put the siege turret here. Then unfortunately I can't. Yeah, I'm just going to take some hits here. I don't think there's any way around it. Okay. Yep. So that's why we got to put our turrets on a diagonal bias to be sure. Oh, this does tell us where you're attacking, doesn't it? I took the thorns hit there, which was perhaps ill-advised. Oh, okay, it only told us one of the 2 places. Uh-oh. My turret about to explode? Getting close. We're off to a bit of a spicy start, it feels like. So this is attacking 2 things, but it could, the second one could hit that. And it's going after this guy who's attacking the turret. Which one is it? This guy's attacking. Okay, this guy needs to go. Is there any chance that we can... This is going to root me. I think I need to shift down 1, even though we're going to get rooted. And then I need to just defend up, I think. and use the second potion, which feels bad. Okay, the fact that the turret survived is probably good news for us, but yeah, this is going to be touch and go at the beginning here for sure. Let's see. You're hitting me, so I'll probably just dodge up. These guys seem like they're scaling up. I can't help but notice. Probably risky putting that there, but I don't think we have another place for it. Okay. Okay. All right. So certainly a good result there. Melee attacks. We'll grab the boots. Even though they're nothing to write home about. I feel like we need a bit more armor, or a bit more health. And then the initiative is very tempting. I also feel like we need cards. It was a shame we didn't get cards as either of these two. But let's grab the initiative, and then... now we'll get some Sentry level 2 things. Okay, so what we have, target a friendly construct. Add 2 upgrade cards to their type into your hand. But they're not free, I presume. Expend a Sentry Ward, Sentry Turret, or Siege Turret in your deck. Choose one of the other cards to shuffle into your draw pile. So you can like change a Siege Turret for something else. On the next attack, turret applies 9 poison. Seems quite good. On the next attack, turret deals 8 fire damage per hit. All of these seem really good. I feel like engineering support is the most flexible, and we're going to learn the most from it. So I'm going to try that. Okay, so we're definitely doing this fight, but I guess we'll go this way, get the buff. Rare weapon. Okay, none of them are coming this way. This one got trapped. This one picked up crates, and the rare magic armor and magic weapon are in a place we cannot get to them. Boo hiss. All right. I feel like we need a lot of AP. I feel like that's the thing at this stage that's going to be making all the difference. Okay, so you're poisoning there and there, which means I think for single targets, that's a good one to choose. Okay, we're hoping for the engineering thing so that I can see how that works. Yeah, let's try this out. Okay. So we got steel plating. Target construct gains 5 armor, and that. We get enchanted armor, so we'll do that. And then we'll do that, and then that should be the kill. Because I think both of the attacks will be upgraded to 19. Oops. Should have paid attention to the damage that I was taking there. Although I couldn't have moved anyways, so... don't need to repair it, though. Good to know that we have repair cards in the deck now, but... hey, Lucas! How's it going? We're trying a solo run on hard mode as Bertram as an Artificer. So far, we're struggling a little bit. And this fight is going to be tough for us, I think, particularly. But we don't have a lot of other things that we can do. I want to keep shift as our synergy because I think moving around so we don't get wailed on is going to be important. And then I think for now, I don't think Impaling Shot is going to be part of our plan. We don't have a Void Rune for Lightweight Arrow, although I might get rid of it. And then Tumble. I'm going to do that. Oh, we have level ups. Pick up another Sentry card. I like the... So Sentry Ward. Construct a Sentry Ward. Supports yourself and its allies. So this was the buffing turret that we had before. Every alternate round, Ward grants an ally 4 guard at the start of round. Ward upgrade. So this is an upgrade for your Sentry Ward if you decide to go that way. I think we're going to go with Noxious Ammo, though, so we can pump a little more damage. But this fight may or may not kill us. We're out of health potions, so... Okay, the cactuses are going to protect us for a moment, it looks like. I wish I had more... AP. Okay. The fact that it chains to things like that is a little bit rough. Okay, you're hitting the cactus, you're hitting the cactus. You're stealing an item. I would avoid that if at all possible. But I don't think there's much we can do on that front. It seems like it always chains to cacti. Oh. Okay, that was just the steal. Got it. Okay. Okay, I need to move, I think, out of the way here, or I'm going to get wrecked, and that actually might be quite hard. I guess I can move up to here with 2 shifts. So let's do that. Okay. We did what we could do. Okay, Sentry Turret Revenge, just barely. This guy's desire to shoot cacti is absolutely infuriating. I'm worried this is going to explode and it will take this with it, actually. So we're gonna have a bit of a mess here, I think. Oh, maybe not. Okay, nice. Just barely survived that one, because if this exploded for 16, it would have taken this with it. These guys move around a lot for things that are... Turret takes damage equal to 25% of max health and gains 8 armor and crit. Interesting. That crit is pretty huge. Not that we're going to get to see it utilized, but... Okay, another level up. Another tier 1 talent slot. I think we grabbed the 4 int. Just trying to keep our stats up, although I don't think that plays out quite the way that I want it to. Now, we can grab... We already have 3 of 3 fate, so let's go right down the middle here. I think the Scorpion King is gonna put the hurt on us, though. Oh, wait, the farmhouse is increase interaction? Oh, please hold. So if we do, I think if we do that... Wait, no, it looks like it's decreasing, which is what I remembered it. Increase interaction radius of subsequent markers by 20%. There's no way. Well, I guess we get it either way. Amberstone, +1 strengths. Your summons gain 3 guard on your turn start. Your summons gain 4 max HP. Okay. I believe that our constructs count as summons. Question mark, exclamation point, smiley face, fingers crossed. Since we're gonna need all the help we can get here. I want this thing to keep wandering away. Is there... I don't know if that was worth it. If we had taken more damage, that probably would have been very bad for us. We didn't have to do that, but... Problem is, we're going into the Scorpion King injured with no potions, which is not the way that I generally like to do things. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. Shuffle 2 poisoned into draw pile. Okay, so... we unfortunately can't get both of them out. So I think I'm going to do that. And then... that. Yeah, I don't think there's not much we could have done there. Okay, hitting the Scorpion King is not the play. I kind of need the other scorpions to go away. Okay, we're going to move out of the way of that. That much is known. Okay, extra ammo. Target turret repeats attack 1 additional time. So I think we Noxious, we extra ammo, and we call that a day, and we hope that it chooses targets wisely. Okay, so it's a machine gun turret. Spiteful Sting was very merciful there. Okay, 10 damage, 4 damage. Start putting some work in, and then hope that one of these turrets take down that, and now it's just a matter of oh, that's okay. Yeah, just gotta keep things going and get some good ammo cards, and I think we're okay. Okay, let's see. Can this still target you? Yeah, these can target from anywhere, which is insanely good. I kind of want engineering supplies, but we're not gonna be able to use any of the cards. Oops. Let's not do that. Let's not stand in the poison pools. Okay, this is gonna be the good one. Is that really only doing 4 poison? I thought that card said it was doing more poison. This amulet is doing work. Wow, that's a lot of damage. All right. Yeah, extra ammo seems insane. We need to find that so that it's just a part of our deck, because it seems very strong. So Spiteful Sting, not going to get the kill. So I think we're okay. Oh, okay. So the poison stacks were reduced because of the Scorpion Kings, because he took the poison damage. Got it. All right. So just to see what this has on offer, we don't need the emergency upgrade. These are all going, so we can just do that, and they will get the kill. Nice. All right. We definitely need the thing that lets us get more summons out there, which I think is in the int tree. I need to find that and make sure, though. Because wherever that lives, we need it. One of each stat, I think, is exactly what we were looking for. But let's do our level up first. Can we master our turrets? It's probably a good idea. Okay, let's look at, let's see. So, yeah, okay. So we want to get to 16 int relatively quickly. But I think we also... Skill is no longer limited. Skill costs SP instead of AP. Oh. So we can start spending our SP on this, or we can make it cheaper. What is the siege turret upgrade? Okay, so we can do this for either of them. 35% when you're relying on it doesn't seem that great. And I think we can build around SP. So let's try and decide if that's actually a good idea. 50% chance to expend an agility charge to return the skill to hand when played. Okay, so we want to be generating agility potentially also. I think I'm going to make the siege target cost SP. Let's go for Surge. I think we're going to find other things to spend our SP on. And the 35% will happen sometimes. Famous last words. For tier 1s, what else are we looking for? Item cards gain 1 rank. Applies to amulets, belts, and rings. Oh. Curio attunement seems really good if we can make it work. What am I looking for here? Maybe just the dexterity increase for now. Okay, so we're going to do 1 skill point for each. Realm 1 down, Realm 2, here we go. Derelict Sanctum we're not going to do. We need to know where we're going. Enemies resist lightning, nodes have a chance to be shrouded, or enemies resist fire, party has less cold resist. Let's do the Windswept Veil. I don't think the elemental differences are going to make a huge difference to us. Wow, that's a big pile of gold there. But where are we going to get to spend it? Not until way down here. So this is a campsite. Is there a different camp thing other than campsites where you get to upgrade skills? That's the thing that I don't understand. So let's see. So if we go to this event, we pick up 200 gold. If we go over here, we get a chance to upgrade. We already have 3 fate. So we're not interested in this fate leg. We want fights. So we need to do campsite to this fight. I think we want to go to this merchant, which means We can do it that way, but we can also do it this way. But we have to kind of go down the middle here. We could go this way, this way, this way, this way. Ugh, I don't want to take this curse. This map is really hard to read sometimes. I don't know if anyone else has that that challenge. Maybe we do fight. We do a couple of fights. I want to see if this campsite lets me upgrade something, I think. Okay, so we do get to do an upgrade. So we'll spend 5 hours on that. We got to get our turrets ranked up. That increases their HP, I believe. Create 2 warm meals. That's insanely perfect. And now we can just... we lost a bit there. Let's meditate. Gain 20 synergy. Remove 2 exhaustion. Interesting. Gain 2 supplies. Love to see it. And then we don't have time to do that last one. We could have upgraded a second turret. That could have been the play there. But let's get a fight in. Yeah, max gold I think is definitely... Picking up more gold is a good idea. Just, I didn't see a line where I was getting a lot of the things that I was hoping for. Okay, so let's see. So siege turret goes here. Did it cost 1 or 2? It cost the 2. So we've learned that engineering support... We do get to keep the cards, and I think extra ammo is good, so... Oh, so the chain... Interesting, got it. Okay, so I just learned something about chain here. Now, where do I want to put the second turret to not... to like, where do I want to put this sentry turret? Like, if I put it here, that's not great. Kind of want to put it up here, but I think that that's... I think we're just going to assume that the turrets do not... are not going to get killed. That's my my current, perhaps wrong assumption. Okay, it appears like you can't shock turrets. That's good to know. Oh yeah, I mean, some of the legendaries are insane. There's no no question, Shyness. Okay, so... On next attack, turret deals 12 fire damage per hit. So we have quite the setup this turn. I think we just go this... this, and just make that turret absolutely shred. I don't like that they attack twice into the same thing. Like, the turret... I guess that this turret just always hits the same target twice, which means that the second hit is sometimes wasted, but... Okay, now we're at the point where we can no longer avoid entirely. The shell fragment, though, will protect us from this, which is great. And then I think, because they're grouped up nicely, this turret is the better play. Because it's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna pepper everybody fairly substantially. I'm starting to see the way this comes together. So this time, I think I'm going to take you out. And then given that these two are next to each other, I think... I think we invest in the chaining turret. Thorns is becoming a problem, though. I'm kind of psyched about this, though. I like this Artificer. I like the concept here. Let's see. I think applying poison that way is going to be good. We do need to get a ward turret so we can kind of learn how those operate. Oh, I guess I could use that. I could have used that on my turrets. That would have been interesting. I feel like the small damage turret always goes first just to taunt me. All right, so... But yeah, that's why I try and sit at 3 fate. Ooh. Skill will grant a bonus modifier based on the type of the challenge. Dragon's Dogma on the Steam Deck and having a blaster? Okay, what? Interesting. I have not heard of that game. All right, we're just going to take the 7 damage. That is not one that I am familiar with. Now, okay, so to get to here, I think we can go this way. Because we can go from here to here, to here to here. Okay, so let's do this fight. Getting level ups, I think, is incredibly important. Even though, this one I think is gonna be very bad for business. Okay, so we're gonna need to place down a sentry turret to take these hits. And then, do we want an engineering support here, or do we just want a noxious ammo? I think we need engineering support to start working its magic. I'm worried our turret's just gonna explode almost immediately. I remember these things being terrifying, but this is very not good. I thought I read it and it was only doing bleed, but I guess it was hitting like 10 times. What is your deal? Anti-bleed. Show me your... Oh, deal 3 damage 3 times. Why does it not have a 3x there, game? Oh, it's just still gonna hit me? Cool. I think we just gotta guard through it and accept that that's gonna happen. I don't understand. I understand why that happened. That's fine. But, like, this thing? I don't get it. Like, it seems to do way more damage than it's reporting it's doing, which is very, very uncool. Spell debuff. It doesn't have a target. How do I get out of the way of it? Like, okay, at least it's not hitting me anymore. So I may live to fight another day. But it's going to be a little closer than I'd like it to be. Okay. Goodbye, tree. Not going to miss ya. But yeah, having 4 hit points is not the place that I want to be on this run. Yes, Jokewa. I kind of... To say I understand how to use them is perhaps a little strong. But they allow you to basically re-roll a card. That's the idea behind them. So you can use a respec point to replace a card that you don't like with a card that you prefer. Is that fire damage gonna explode on me? I think it is. I'm gonna get out of the way. I don't trust myself, but I do think that these two turrets are gonna get the job done. Yes, same tier with the same upgrades is my understanding. So, quite potent. Okay, we're in... Oh, no. Alright, things are about to get very dicey, I think, here. Support rollers. Shift a construct. Targeted construct gains armor. I think that's going to be really important. Turret takes damage. Yeah, we're going to get support rollers. We need to be able to move our turrets around. Shyness, I'm not sure exactly what you're responding to. What you're saying makes a lot of sense to me. I'm gonna get the max HP to try and stay alive. Not exactly the position we want to be in, but... And then we're gonna need to go for this one because I want the Sentry 3. Is there a better... I think we're just gonna have to build into this one to get it later. Oh, increasing max HP does not heal you. Oops. Yeah, Jokewa, I think that is a wise plan. Okay, so this could be disastrous. We have two elites that we need to deal with. Are you serious? I feel like we're just gonna die here. If we fully block, they're doing... five and 7, so we can do that, and then I guess just do that. The fact that we didn't draw our summons is spooky. Yeah. What did I just get hit with? Speed down? Alright, so this is going to be a lane ranged attack and a unit attack, which means we need to place down a dodge. And then we can do that. And then I need to move, it looks like. Okay, yeah, and unsurprisingly, this little beetle dude is still being a total jerk. The rocks so consistently take my propagate attacks. It's kind of insane. Gosh, you guys are really ruining my fun here. Let's put that there, and then this is a potent back attack. And this is also a back attack. So if I put siege turret here, it should take the heat, except that this is a... Okay, I need to move forward 1. Okay. Whew. Because we didn't have a block there, so... Alright, looks like we're going to be okay. Okay. All the right people are taking damage. Doesn't matter if we move that. So let's just grab some of these. Hey, propagate is a good word. It has many applications, Jerkewa, but the propagation here is not my favorite. Okay, you're attacking, so that's fine. So we could engineering support, but I think we have... Yeah, we'll do that once. More enchanted armor, or enchanted ammo. wonder where we're going to get our hit points. I need some hit points. Oh, I just took thorns damage. Oh, I was so impatient. I should have just let my duders do the work. We already have a pair of shoes that have int, and we gain armor. Oh, and these we can put a defend card on, and we can put our strength rune in it. So we want the synergy slot for sure. So I think I'm gonna go this way, and I'll probably pick up the initiative because I think we have to get started early. Flexible design. Pick any construct, shuffle it into your draw pile. Constructs gain 7 guard before taking damage if you are adjacent to it. That's interesting. Flexible design is interesting, but I don't think it's that interesting. Skill cannot be mastered. Quick repair. No longer retained. Base value increased by 50%. I think we go quick repair. Oh, that's not a bad idea. We don't really need the int right now. What is the heal? Where is that heal one? Restore 4 HP on surviving a battle. Recover 15% of your max HP when you complete an event challenge. Yeah, okay. Let's grab this for the time being to see if we can keep ourselves afloat. And then I'm going to go over here hoping that we can pick up... pick up anything that will do us any good. Okay, and then we're not going to make it down and back, so we'll just do that.
Hey.
I was hoping for like a heal or something over here. Doesn't look like we're getting it. Okay, an iron buckler is better than nothing. I was hoping we'd get you. Okay, no healing though. But if we survive this fight, and it's difficult terrain, we there will be some hope. It's maybe a tough fight to survive though. Alright, so this is a back attack, so... Now, adjacent for that passive skill, right? So we should do that, into an improved armaments. Okay. Oh no, I died. I was not... Wait, what happened to the Ankh? That's supposed to bring me back to life. It's after the fight. Oh, man. That was a good start to a run, but that was a huge misplay. All right. All right, we go again. I was super digging that build. I want to try it again. So we're gonna go back to a solo Bertram Artificer run. Artillery Commander. I wanna see it work. And we did learn an important thing, which is that the Ankh on solo runs has no value. So we'll look at these to see if there is anything interesting in here. Yeah, the solo's been fun. I think it's a really good way to learn the characters. I don't care about rerolling skill grids with Fate, I don't think. Okay, increasing Bertram's stats seems quite good. Yeah, better than that. Which one is that? It's the Obsidian Compass. This system I find really annoying, but that's okay. Let's get back into it. We're gonna stick on hard. Yeah, they need a lot of things for it. Lay of the Land is unknown. Contains party gains an exhaustion when entering the realm, or no safe passages. We can re-roll this once. Enemies are just fire. Enemies are just lightning. Perfect. Ooh, okay. That's a new component that I like. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Going to this early is not useful. So probably event into that, into the 200 gold, into this, into 160 more. Yeah, that's gonna be the play. I don't like taking an early event, but ask about traps. Traps and archery. I don't really want either of those. So let's do a magical weapon. So if we do this fight, we have to take this curse. I don't think we're doing it, unfortunately. Still don't know why sometimes you get this and sometimes you don't. Oh yeah, wait. So we can spend this to meditate. Okay. Oh, and then that gets minus the exhaustion, which we don't have at the moment. I'm not sure what that's doing, if anything at all, but yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out of this of particular. Draw 2 stoke campfires. So this is gain 20 synergy. So we've gained 60 synergy. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure I know what that does. I think that has to do with this thing. Yeah, so I guess we got some levels up to our synergy from that. I think 200 gold is better than... is it? It's just... The thing that bothers me is this... let's do the fight. We'll take the curse. I think we can probably work around it. Yeah, okay, wait. It's really hard to manage those. Okay, you're hitting for 4 in the back, so we can just do that. I think we learned a lot from the last run, so I'm a little hopeful that... I really thought this guy wasn't going to be able to do anything to me. Trying to play too fast. So this guy's doing it again. This is... I don't like that doesn't show... I mean, I know it shows the right icon, but... We're getting shredded due to my my inability to read the fact that this actually just means that he's shocking me. I'm glad I moved. This guy's really ruined my fun. Goodbye. That fight did not go well. Ooh. +2 ranged attack damage, +1 ranged attack damage. That's a pretty sick bow, I think, for early on. We don't need to remove the exhaustion. And then I think we realized we want to get int going because we need to get more summons going. And then we can put Far Shot here. I don't think there's any world in which we're using Impaling Shot, so I'm going to let it go. When in battle, you're afflicted with up to 1 bleed every turn. That seems okay. This is a rune merchant.
Hey.
Who is running away from us. We can at least pick up a couple of void runes. We can pick up 1 void rune. And then 2 dexterity. It's pretty nice. I don't even know if I have a green slot to put it in yet. Nope, I don't. All right. Okay, a Spirit Hawk isn't a bad thing to pick up. No, the bow had a blue. Sadly. Okay, so we can get a buff and then land here. This grants a fate, which we won't be able to use right away, but I do like the idea of it. This one is the increased gold. I don't care about that one. This one contains oases, so I think it's here to here to here. Yeah, okay, this is going to be a bit of a gauntlet. And I think... Alright, that's the play, unless something better shows up. Corpse Call. +4 HP on elite enemy killed is interesting. Let's hope this uncovers something awesome. Ooh. Well, that's a shame. I don't think we can, Nope. We cannot make it to the crypt entrance, unfortunately. So wait, so this was gold increased. I want the fate, I think. Area occupied by cultists. Corpse wand, not that interesting, and we do have healing potions, so the problem with playing 2 rounds in a row where you're playing the same character is well, this is disappointing. I feel like we drew a whole lot of nothing there. Oh, Doodle, I'm sorry. Thank you for the invite. Har har. I'm sure you would have found your way out, no problem. So, for this fight, I think single target damage is the better play here. Okay, and they're immovable, so they can't be knocked back. I probably should use a healing potion, if we're being honest. But I think we're okay, and we'll get a bit of healing out of winning the fight, too. Just in case something weird happens, I'll put a bit of block on. There we go. All right. Ooh, not a bad tunic there. We can put tumble. Wait, hold on. We can put tumble here, and then this other one can also only be tumble. I guess that's a spell slot. Interesting. Hey, getting turned around in Minecraft caverns is easier than anything else in the world, perhaps. I think extra draw was helping us a ton here. I'll probably grab the max HP. Ah, the initiative is really important too. Oh, we'll have to check the turrets. Let's see. So this is bite, so we can put something in front of us there. Wretch is back though. This is so messy. I think we put the turret behind us and block the bat. Okay. Oh wait, there's multiple things going on. That's interesting. Hold on a second. There's a couple different things at play here. Please hold for 1 second. It does seem like, why can I never find it? There it is. Yeah, there's a bit of the screen getting cut off. I apologize for that. And then... try again, Jokewa, just to let me know if that resolved the issue. I did change something. Let's see, and then I think... So improved ammo on this one, I think, is the better one. Yeah, looks like it's showing up again. At least on my screen, it appears to be. Let me know if you see it as well, Jokewa. I don't know exactly what happened there. That was a bit weird. Okay, and then... Nobody's really attacking, so... I think that's the better one to upgrade. Yeah, unsure exactly what happened there with the with it not showing up, but glad we got it sorted out. Do that just to generate the SP. We're not spending much SP, but... Okay, we got a couple level ups, which, given our low hit points, we might want to think about actually picking up that talent again. I think initiative is really important here. We'll do that to give us some options, and then... Well, that's not very good. We do get another talent by putting that there, so I think that's okay, but... Oh yeah, I will do that. Thank you for reminding me again. Add node modifier or contains crates. I don't think we can afford to lose 3 supplies. I'm just noticing how our supplies are a little bad. We do pick up a few supplies from this, but then this is... Increased gold, area drops magic accessory, we'll have a spirit hawk, burning ground, 3 more minions, enemies have an additional trait. This is a really tough fight, but I think we're going to get a ton of experience if we survive it. So, and I will check damage types when we come in. Okay, let's see. This seems pretty awful. So this is all enemies are going to take 5. So we need to block. This is back, so I can put a turret behind me. I don't need to move right now. And then I do need to block once. All right, and I think that's the turn, and then we just pray. I think I am indeed right. This is going to be a rough fight. Ooh. All right, I'm concerned for the safety of our turret. Cool. So, mine shot at you. This is a back attack, so I can put another turret behind me. And then I'm not getting attacked right now, I don't think. So, best to pump some damage. Hang in there, Spirit Hawk. You're the only thing keeping us going here. Okay, getting rid of that one is good though. Okay, 1 off on that one. Okay, I need to move. Probably multiple times. Let's start by moving here and see what's going on. Because this is going to explode and take a bunch of things with it. That's hitting for 6. I need to move again. I need to move to here, I think. So this is hitting for 10, so I'm going to need to block no matter what. And I think I do that, and then I think block again, and we just pray that we're not going to take too much damage. This is spicy. Okay. Took a little bit of damage, not too bad. Yep. I wish Volatile Machinery blew up on their side too. Maybe there's something to change that. Okay, this is back. This is lane restricted. So I think I move back 1. Turret here. And then you're muting, so we'll do that and call it a day. Oh, I keep forgetting to change damage type, to check damage types. So that is ranged. Yeah, we will check it next time. My brain is functioning at like 30% at the moment. Let's see. We picked up some new rings. Spell attack damage and int is not that interesting, but better than nothing. I'm going to keep the potions, and then I think I'll grab the int. Okay. Now, yeah, I wish there was a way to see all of the cards associated with cards that you've selected. Still no green rune slots. So I guess we're just going to have to do the Lich as it is. I don't think Splinter Bomb is that useful. We can only put Tumble in that slot. So, all right. Here we go. Top left might have been better because of line of attacks. Well, the turrets can attack anywhere, right? So I was like, okay, now the Lich is going to raise a skeleton and raise a zombie. You're hitting me no matter what, so I just need to defend up. Okay, so let's start out with that. I would have liked an improved ammo, but we need to get our turrets going. And then we want to put them at a bias. Although I seem to remember the Lich does like Blizzard, which is going to do a bunch of damage to our turrets too. Yeah. Oh, Glacial Spikes. Okay, that's not... I think I'm going to go up into this corner here. Okay, you're taking that hit. I'm taking this hit, which means I need to guard again. I feel like we're not making the progress we need to. Whew. The Lich really doesn't like our sentry turret. That is the lesson we are learning right now. So let's see. Okay, it's gonna... A lot of damage is going in on that turret, which is fine. You're doing nothing, you're doing nothing? Okay, so I think the sentry survives. But I think I'm just gonna do that, and then... That doesn't quite get the kill. Am I really not taking any hits right now? I'm very dubious of that, but I think I am okay. So I'll just try and get him a little better off. Okay. Doing damage to the Lich before we've gotten the crowd control done is not necessarily what we're looking for. Okay, our sentry turret survived. I do not think that is going to happen again, but it looks like it's going to get one more shot off before it dies. It seems like a pretty bad turn. We'll get rid of you. Get that done and get that done, and then... What? No targets? This one here. The jailer, yeah. Wow, our turret lasted another round. No, it didn't. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean this is going to be a tricky one, I think. I think for now we're going to take 5 over there. I think we just need more damage. Okay, we're through only randomness. We are doing a little bit of work on that jailer, but I need to start making some progress because this thing is gonna die pretty soon, and when it does, it's gonna take a chunk off of this as well. Is there any chance we can just take you out? Okay, this is going to be a bad turn for us, I think. What's the ordering here? You are doing a straight shot, which does nothing. Then the Lich is doing that, which is extremely bad. I think we're just going to lose all of our turrets this turn, but I don't think there's much we can do about it. Yeah, I think I have to accept that we're going to take some hits, and I don't I think I just need to put some damage in there. Okay, that's going to blow up when this guy hits it. Well, I think when the Lich hits it, yeah. Oh, and now we're going to take a hit. Dang. I did not realize that, yeah, the Lurch was then going to hit us. That's a little bad. All right. Let's see, is the siege turret the best? I think it is. Chill orbs. Target specific cells for a round. Units can move out of them to avoid the skill. Okay, so we do need to move. I can move back 1, I think, to lessen the chill orbness of things. And I think we just need to do damage there. And then I think just to be on the safe side, I'm going to use a potion. Really wanted that dude with the root thing to be targeted there. Okay, I think we're gonna get there though, unless something really awful happens. Okay, that's not great. 10. Okay, I think everything survives, so I think I do that. Okay, that's huge for that back one surviving. Did I know he was summoning a zombie? I'm not sure I did. So we need to move a bit. Let's see. You're doing 4, you're doing 9 to me. But I can change that, but then you'll just explode on someone else. Raise skeleton and chill orb. So I think I move to here, which means this is going to explode. Just if you would die, my dude, that would be amazing. All right, we did get rid of you. I keep waiting for us to make any progress, but okay. You're hitting for 4, that's not a kill. You're hitting me. You are doing Blizzard, which chills everyone. So I mean, I think I do those. And then I'm just going to have to... I think I need to stay standing here and let this chill orb hit me. Did I know that guy was going to hit me? I don't think I did. So I'm not going to be able to place down anything. This is very frustrating because I basically can't move. And I need to stay here because everything is going to explode. Yep. At least I get to reform. Okay. Time to rebuild. So we got the blizzard coming in, we got the wide swing. So I think we're gonna move up one to avoid both of these. So let's move to here. Hit that with improved ammo. Those two aren't doing anything. Then the blizzard is what it is. We really didn't have a lot of options there. Okay. That blizzard is so much damage. Second healing potion comes in. Shouldn't have put those on the same bias. Yeah, we're just gonna get wrecked by blizzards here. Shyness, if I had any block for my turrets, I would use it. I hope you know that. But I didn't draw any block that last turn, and I think we're in a bad way. Yeah, I think it's all over for us. So I can move down twice. But I'm still... I'm just going to do the damage. Yeah. There's still some hope, but not a lot. Oh. So Blizzard is... So, okay, so that's somewhat merciful. So let's see. So I need to do that, and then I think... That was so stupid. Why am I taking extra damage there? Yeah. So that was another rough run. All right, well, we will come back to the artillery commander in the future, but for now, that we're gonna switch it up and try something a little different. All right, couple losses as the artillery commander there. I'm liking the solo runs though. What would the random one be? Mender, Veteran, Artillery Commander, Stalker, Reverend, Saboteur. What does a Saboteur deck look like? Trap 1 cell applies 1 pull and 18 vulnerable. With int guards. There is also the Troubadour, which I've seen magical things happen. We also could give Jendaya a run. Which one of her decks would we try? Now this one is called the Artificer. I don't know. I'm not that excited about Jendaya. I kind of want to go back to a Pierre build. Go for like a shock magic sword build. Yeah, let's try a Conjurer build. I'm gonna stick with hard. So far it has proved a little punishing, but can't be too mad at that. Routes have a high chance to contain curses, lightning resist, or fire resist. Let's go for the slightly longer one with the fire resist. I like picking up the early fate. 19 initiative. Crates. 2 elite fights early seems a little risky, but now we can't go from here to here, I don't think. The Xing of the paths sometimes is really a little awful. So if we went to here and to here, we wouldn't... There's basically no way to get to this node except to take the far left path. So let's do the elite fights. A little glass cannon elite fights right off the bat. Let's see how this goes. Our last PR run was pretty doomed, so we will see if... Oh, this is a narrow... this is a narrow fight. So we just have to move to be fine, looks like. Good old arc lightning. Always deciding to hit rocks instead. This guy seems to have a laser focus. Okie doke. Not a bad start. That's actually... We can put both our quick barriers in there. I don't know if we're going to get a rune that makes that particularly advantageous, but... Let's see if we can destroy the crates without getting wrecked on this one. Prevents next debuff. Gain immunity each round. So I feel like I can just move down to avoid that completely. And then... Nice. And now we can just dance around this guy a little bit, hopefully. Oh, that's interesting, Shyness. I had not considered that. So let's see. So if we move to here... This guy no longer hits. Good. Yeah, I always forget to do it, so I thought I was being clever doing that, but that's a very interesting observation. And we can just dance around this guy basically endlessly. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Get wrecked. A legendary bow with Wind Blast on it. Deal 20 damage to all targets in a row. Apply 1 knockback. Wind Blast deals more damage. Ranged attacks generate 2 critical. +1 ranged attack. Grants Wind Blast. I mean, we will probably use... No, we won't use it. Just kidding. We can't use any of the things. Remind me what our deck... Our deck is a lot of decks, though, so we probably build towards that. In fact, if we just go for that, I think we can get the bow immediately here, and then we can swap that in later. I'm not sure the bow is great. We will, at your recommendation, remove those until there's some value to it. The silver bracers aren't terrible either, and we're only 1 strength off, so... I'm not sure Wind Blast is good, but... Okay, so this is hitting us no matter what, it looks like. So this is one thing that is a pet peeve of mine. So this has 15 shock, and the bar is fully blue. Now, you would think that's because shock and vulnerable are adding together, but my understanding is that that is not the way that works, and this thing is not going to die. So I'm going to finish it off. And that way I can't be proven wrong about that complaint. That does a lot of damage. All right. We're on our way, maybe. Now, if we go over here, we're guaranteed to get cursed, but we also get a fate. We get 2 events, which is like, eh. So I'm going to go over here, get the fight done. 2 events seems like it is worse, not better. Oh, cool. Sell. All right, we love it when the game sees fit to give us sell stuff. And I'll just do that to generate SP. But yeah, we had a fight with this guy before. As long as we move every turn, I don't think they'll ever hit us. Goodbye. Didn't quite regain all the SP that I spent there, but that's okay. Wow, for normally, as Jokei was saying earlier, I'm like constantly finding myself starved for any gear. This run is like coming out swinging. Let's pick up a new skill, and then we were doing conjuration, but like so our deck is like all dex cards at the moment. And then conjuration looks like it's all int and gray cards. We'll try it anyways. Add a random evocation card to your hand, gain 1 agility. Let's do Conjure Blades. They're not free, so it's not all good, but we're gonna miss out on some big gold, and then I'll probably just stick with this one. I'm not gonna bother using the waypoint because I don't want either of those events. I'd rather have an exploration. We have a little more agency to do something good with an exploration. I suspect we're only going to get these 2. Because, yeah, this big guy is going to be on our... It's going to have our number. Yeah, we can't even make it anywhere. Okay. Let's do a fight. This is a multiple baddies fight. Not going to be quite as easy as our previous fights. Let's see, you're hitting here, you're hitting here. So if we move to here, we end up taking 8 instead. So I think it's just... I think we just accept that we're going to take a little bit of damage. And just be sad that our Arc Lightning did not hit you in the back. So if we move down 1, yeah, we'll be in relatively good shape. And now, so many magic blades. We can only use 3 of them though, obviously. Yeah, I wonder what we need to make magic blades cheaper. Okay, and then it's all riot shielding, so might as well just put some damage in, I guess. This next turn we're not going to do. We're not going to be able to do much. So I'll do that just so that, just in case we need the shift. This fight is just going to take a long time. I don't think we're in too much danger, but like the fact that we have to crack through this much armor before we can do much of anything is going to be tough. We're not getting the kill here, and I can't move out of the way of this guy, so it's just going to be that. Hang on to a magic blade. That is so much armor. Are you absolutely joking me? I didn't do the math because I was like, there's no way. Viewers, there was a way. Ugh. So annoying. Now, arc lightning is not gonna... did something. Now, if I recall correctly, the big bad stops just stacking armor when they're the only one left. So that bad ordering on that one. Yes, starts I don't think there's a point in doing Conjure Blades. It's gonna take me a while to get this guy done and dusted. Haven't really found the aha moment with Conjuration here. Move out of the way, and then I think we just... Oh my gosh, we hit him? We did damage? Is such a thing even possible? This just does the most damage, I think. Alright, 18. Please tell me I can do 18. Okay, so initiative seems good. We don't want to get caught off guard. And then what is our current gear? We have a bow. Yeah, we have a bow with wind blast on it. Oh, and we still have the Bertram artifacts equipped. I hate that so much. That's just, it's so much to manage. just gain the raw int, I think. It will help with defending. This fight's going to be a little annoying. And then do we want to fight the Lich or the Blue Dragon? After the way the Lich did us dirty last time, I think we'll go with the Blue Dragon. Assuming we make it that far. I think this fight's going to be a little messy. You're poison spitting. We do need to do a defend. So, okay, so 13 shock, 16. The bar is fully blue. Do not be fooled. It did die. Maybe I am the one who has been fooled. Interesting. I can get both the crates this way. We do need to defend once, so I think we defend once, and then we arc lightning. Okay. Does look like this fight will not do us in. What are you doing? You're poisoning some weird tiles that we don't care about? Magic blade ya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back and doing a, see, all we need is one of these, and then that into that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some triple character runs now that I have a much better understanding of how the characters work. That's the thing that I really like about this. Now, if I just shift up like this, okay. So 15, 17. There was no red showing on that bar. Yeah, I think they need to make that a little more. Maybe they should actually borrow a page from the last spell. They could have an indicator of something that is going to die. So rather than relying on the bar being full, you could kind of look and be like, you know, have icons over them that do things. Let's get ourselves another Conjuration card. It's not going to be Quick Barrier, that much I can promise you. Let's go with Hasty Evocation. Random cards can be interesting. Max HP is also interesting. Remove a buff on the target or nimble. Gain 1 channel when played. Do we have any channeling cards at the moment? We don't. But I think we need an engine. Oh, these also gain 1 channel. Okay, maybe we start building towards trying to find some interesting channel cards. Where do the channel cards live, though? I know it's a weird question, but like, a respec point. So okay, so let me think about this for a second. So what you're saying is, rather than going for a mastery, we don't have access. So you're probably saying before I selected this learn skill and picked up Hasty Evocation. So is Hasty Evocation a bad card? I was kind of enamored by it, but now I'm not so sure. I don't think Conjuration. I think random cards are interesting. We don't have any agility builder, so I don't think that's good to pick up. I'm not really interested in mastering any of these cards. So for the time being, let's grab a strength so that we can at least put on the bracers. And then we get a buff here if we go to the blue dragon, which we're going to do. Rock pillars and difficult terrain will bother them more than us, I think. I don't know. I think random cards can be quite interesting. Okay, so you're hitting that. You, I need to defend against. Destroying the mountain rock things is probably not optimal. Yeah, Shyness. I agree with that, although I think that they can still pop off in random decks pretty impressively. Okay, let's get rid of you two. Get rid of you. And then this guy's always just nuking me. Is there any way for me to... No, I probably should have thought about that sooner. Because he's going to apply 7 burn, and I can't get out of it. Okay, let's start putting damage in on him. But we're probably going to need to use a potion here. Oh yeah, we do have this for gaining agility. I was thinking we didn't have an agility trigger. So I'm going to shift to the middle here so that we're not getting hit. We have to put up some dodge here. Oh, it tells you which cells it puts burning ground on? That's interesting. So I would say, yes, Hasty Evocation did not pay dividends there, but... we can get the kill, and then... let me just shift up to protect ourselves. On round start, gain 3 might and 1 fragile. Interesting. What's generated the channeling that we have right now? That's interesting. I don't remember any cards that grant channeling. But clearly we are generating some channeling. I think I can safely do it this way. All right. We can't rely on glass cannon in the future, but still interesting. Next skill point, we unlock something. Do we really have nothing we want to master right now? Well, we have agility, so let's go for nimble. Because maybe chaining shocking touch could be pretty strong. Mana Reserve stores current channel charges onto a copy of this stores current channel charges onto card if empty. If charges already exist on the card, gain twice that amount of channel instead. Mana Burn. Deal 18 damage multiplied by the remaining AP of you and the target. Whoa. Mana Shield, I think, could also be good. I kind of want to play with Mana Burn, though. Because if they have AP, that's an adder, basically. All right, well, we have to survive the dragon to do this, and I think I'm going to go in with full hit points. And then this will be interesting to see if we can. At least it's a single target boss. If I recall correctly, yeah, it hits no matter what, so... So I think we just start getting down to work. And then let's get that going so that next turn I can conjure blades if I so desire. Deal 9 chill, apply 1 elemental weakness. Okay, we get another good one of those, so we'll do that. And then for 2, I think we're better off just doing that and that. What does elemental weakness do? Okay. So dodge is just enough. So I think we'll do that. We'll do that, and then that. Yeah, we're just barely blocking enough. Although the weakness is stacking, so don't get used to it. Excuse me? I'm tempted just to eat the 13 and just do this. Seems good. We cannot avoid the damage, so... I was worried that our weakness was gonna keep increasing, so I think it was better to get done with it. Is there any chance that this doesn't kill? No. I think we have the kill. Alright. Perhaps arguably a little sloppy taking the damage there. We'll take all fate points. Let's do our level ups first, though. I need more cards. I think I'm going to do this and get Shocking Touch ranked up, because I think that's going to be central to our plan. I'm going to save the mastery until we get a card that I want to master. Regain all fate points. All right, Pierre is heading into Realm 2. So we can pick up an Exhaustion. Area contains Cacti. Or area contains Oases and -2 on challenge rolls. Let's do the Nether territories. I would not say we are popping off quite yet. We do have full fate, so a store is a million miles away. We could do this to pick up some supplies. We could also... There's this left track that looks really tempting, and we might be able to pick up a merchant in here. This fight, though, looks really bad. Let's see. Let's see if it's as bad as I expect it to be. Gain 7 fire thorns. Shock. So we need to defend, which we don't currently have. Or we do have a defend. Never mind. That's a good question, Lucas. So, okay, apparently that shock was potent. Good to know. I would like to go back to the story mode in order to be introduced to the monk in, like, you know, the appropriate way that that's supposed to happen. But I'm worried that my current save is not going to play well with that, because I've had trouble going back to it. So this is doing 6. I don't really want to hit into the fire thorns. Okay, so these two I'm not going to get anything done. So I think I put that there. And then shift back. Yeah, so I'd love to continue playing the campaign that we already had going. I'm unconvinced that that's going to be an option. So if that's not an option, I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, these both have thorns. Are they actually going to go away on their own, or am I going to have to hit into them once? Because I don't want to. Apply 7 burn, apply 4 shock potent. So I think I put this down, and then what is this guy doing? Swap targets draw pile with their discard pile. I don't think I care. And I think, how much is mana burn? Mana burn's going to do 18, so I do this. You're doing 7 burn. This is still doing 72 with only 1. It's a little insane. All right, I think that was the play, but that was Now, is this going to burn me? No. We had the guard up, so no burn. No fire thorns, so now is the moment. And let's not get ourselves killed. Yes, Shinus, I do not generally know how many AP things have. These, I guess, have 4 each, which is completely insane. I knew that it included target AP, but target AP is not a thing that I generally think about, because targets generally only do one thing, right? Like, it's kind of a weird concept for me. On round start, apply 20 chill to a random enemy. Ooh. Yeah, it's very strange to me, because, like, normally the action economy is enemies do 1 to 2 things, but I guess it is AP limited, and I've just never really realized. So let's see, if I do 10 to you, you're dead. And then, oh, does that mean I can use mana burn when I'm on 0 energy? So I haven't even been able to load that game up, though, Lucas, when I've tried switching to that save slot, because I started playing this on a separate save slot. I was unable to. So I'm going to do a bit of science here. I'm going to conjure blades to get one of these. Get you killed. So why can't I use mana burn? This guy has 4 energy. So there's a minimum of 1 AP required to use mana burn. We have now learned. The lessons we learn. We're okay, though. I'm not too concerned. See what we draw. Static field. That's probably not going to be useful. stand on this Oasis all day, though. So yeah, so if my save is not corrupted, I will absolutely do it. But at the end of stream today, we'll check. Because, yeah, I think it would be super cool to go back to that run where Alphonse was an absolute monster, among other things. Okay, we're hoping for a traveling merchant here. A rune merchant is not a traveling merchant. I think we have to kind of beeline it over this way, though, because unfortunately we're going to have this elite hot on our heels. And a rune merchant wasn't going to give us a way to spend our fate anyways. Well, I mean, we can find out some things before then, but I would be excited about it. All right, let's do a campsite. So this is a campsite. Now, does it give us the ability to upgrade cards? That is the question. It does. I don't know why sometimes this is here and sometimes it isn't. Does anyone know the answer to that question? Okay, we can't upgrade Shocking Touch. I think I like... Oh, what about Mana Burn, though? Oh, yeah. Mana Burn seems really strong. We should keep using it. Offer an enchantment service. Requires 50% more materials if visiting from a proper vendor. Okay. We need to get some more meals done, so I'll go ahead and do this. Do I want the enchanting service? Maybe. Let's at least take a look at what's in here. Because we got some blue shards, and this helmet seems pretty decent. We need 3 rare shards. We could put the auger orb on something. Is this good? I don't think this is good. So I think we save. And then gain 1 fate does us no good. So no point in not doing it, though. This fight's going to be a little rough. But yeah, I'm excited either way. We'll find a way to make it work, assuming our save is not going. We may hop into a realms mode to buy me a week, since I'm going to be doing this on Thursday. Okay, so attack is not great for business. I think this guy was particularly annoying. So I guess we'll just do that. And then hope that 20 defend is sufficient. It looks like it will be. -2 int. Does that affect us negatively? Can your gear stop working if your stats get too low? Is that a thing that happens? Okay. This is a good one for us, though. Let's see what we get from Hasty Invocation. Your next... when you next apply Chill, increase its value by 75%. Add your Might bonus to Chill. Interesting. Ooh, that was cool. That was the Nimble firing off. We are going to take 6 because I forgot to defend. I got excited by Nimble showing up, but... And our int is in the gutter. Okay, so you're poison spitting. We can probably afford to just arc lightning twice. Does this just destroy you? It does. But you're the one doing damage to me. Let's do that again. And then we can still 0 you out. Okay. Once again, I'm taking damage, though. I keep taking damage. We need more defense in this deck if we're going to play with Pierre, I think. Okay, that gets rid of that cash. And then if I move up here, I'm just going to defend up. Okay, should have checked if that mana burn was actually going to do the job. But whatever is in those crates better be worth it. That's all I have to say. Ooh, a staff. I wonder if that's better than our legendary bow. This just has +2 spell damage. Are our cards even spells? Attack spell, chain spell, spell. Yeah, I think it might be time for Windseeker to get replaced with an embarrassingly rudimentary item. But we can sell it, which is okay. Int-based challenges, rank 1 to a random debuff skill at battle start versus increased SP. I think we want the SP more. Okay. Now level ups. I really feel like I'm just not getting cards. Let's get a Conjuration card. See if we can get something interesting. Add 2 magic missiles. Add a random Conjuration card to your hand. Gain 1 channel or arcane enchantment. Pick a card in target's hand, granting it +1 bonus rank for this battle. Nope. Don't think that works for us. Would be interesting in a deck where we had a team. We'll go Conjure Barrage. Not that we have a lot of magic missiles, but I think our deck is getting too thick as well. So I think it's time to cull some things. We have other ways to get magic swords, so I think it's better to go this way. Hopefully I don't get myself killed, but I think that's better. We already have the Fate, but I don't want to take the Curse, so we'll fight some wolves. Yeah, I don't think there's value in having magic daggers in the deck. Okay, so we can probably just get this thing dead. Oh, it has 5 actions? Yeah, okay, we definitely can. So we'll do that. And start doing damage here. And then with the mana burn, we'll just delete you. Ooh, that's nice. That's a lovely quality of life change. Hopefully all the wolves don't gang up on me now. Option for you to click 2 times on an item slot to only show you options for the specific item. Okay, so I can probably just quick barrier here. That will do. That will take care of everything. Let's conjure blades because I need 1 blade to knock that off, and then I can do that. I kind of missed the wind wall. It was doing work. We have no defense right now. So I move up 1. No, I think I move up 2 and then try to just delete both of these. Is there any chance of that happening? I don't think so. Oh, that's close. Okay, that gets the job done there. Then we do that. Does Conjure Blade do more? I think it does do more than the Magic Missile. Alright, but then we do take a hit. So that works for cards that you put in equipment, which you're talking about like an equipment slot on a character, Lucas? Alright, and this should be easy. That did not do any of the things I hoped it would do. I'll probably need to use a potion before too long, but... I could shift, but I think I'm better off just waiting. Shocking Touch is nothing to sneeze at. So where you put an item to equip. Okay, I will check that in just a moment. Let's see. So we have a new one of these. That's a good setup. Let's hope we get something good here. Discharge all magic swords in hand, each granting 16 guard and 5 thorns. Whoa. If you have at least 2 channel, gain 1 AP each time a magic missile is played. Or apply 33 guard to all allies. Energy Tap basically makes magic missiles free. If we have 2 channel. But we can get channel. Blade Ward is also really interesting. I think we go Energy Tap, though. And now we want to kind of push ourselves a bit in that direction. So Conjure Barrage is a good start, but we need more cards like that. And then for the time being, I think Conjure Blades? No, I'd rather have Conjure Blades than Magic Sword. We can just choose not to use it. Okay, so we're going to go to the Forge. Now, what do we have for goodies in here? So wait, this is the run where we can put defend cards. So is there anything we can do with defend cards with a rune? Void Rune. Effect, gain 1 agility charge. That's interesting. Or we could gain 3 crit. Attached skill, gain limited modifier and cost SP instead of AP. That's not interesting. We could also make cards int cards. Is that interesting to us? No, because we can only make our defends into int cards, right? Yeah. We could technically put dodges in there. We could put dodges in there, and that would give us a few more dodges. We can also use the birch staff to make Shocking Touch a blue card. That seems interesting. And then crit for our defense doesn't seem that good. But the agility rune seems pretty good. Okay, so this is the way I'm thinking about it. So we do that, and then we put the agility rune there, and then we put Shocking Touch here. Oh, that's not a blue slot. We can switch that, though. Can we? 3 chromatic shards. I think he had chromatic shards for sale. I have no idea if this is worth anything. This may be a lot. This may be quite excessive for a pretty middling improvement, but I think we're going heavy int scaling now. Thanks, Sirens. Okay. And then given that we've just invested in this, we should probably buy some magic dust. How much magic dust does it cost? It's going to cost 3 magic dust and 1 crystal. Let's buy those. We could also buy an augur orb for just 1 fate, which I think we're going to have plenty of opportunities to get that fate back before we go here, so we should probably do that as well. Okay, let's make this less bad. Once per turn, draw a card on kill. Seems good. Plus 2 HP on an elite kill. Plus 1 max channel charges. All right. I think that was actually a really... We created a pretty solid staff. Now, is there a second item that we want to do this with? I don't know if the bracers are any good. This chest piece, actually, I think we should give the same treatment to. I was going to say, does it even affect int-based? So we picked up 3 HP after winning the battle. Oh, we need another crystal because I misremembered. And 1 lightning resist. That was a bit of a bust, but... And then we'll do it for 1 more item. Oh, for sure. I've been having a great time. No question. There's so many systems, though. So we picked up initiative and lightning resist. Not bad. All right, anything else we want to purchase here? I don't know what fuse does. Oh, fuse is for fusing runes. That's right. We should have a void rune or 2 on hand, just in case, and then we should definitely get our supplies up. All right, that's it for that. Oh, traveling merchant. That's slightly frustrating. Because we just dropped our fate down. And spent a boatload of cash. Yeah, we could have had the Crown of Obedience. I don't think that was that interesting. Bringer of Flames. When you gain channeling, a random flaming grasp is added to your hand. That's interesting, but I don't think it's a difference maker. Oh, Mirror Rune is interesting. Because we could duplicate Shocking Touch with that. The bracers are pretty crummy. These are no better, though. Starting battle with 1 might would have been nice, but We are too broke. I'll pick up a portal scroll, and I think we're good. And then do we have 2 of these? We could gamble on random gloves. Nah, we'll save this. You stumble upon a lone tent in the middle of the woods. It seems abandoned, all the scent of burning wood and embers still linger in the air. You call out, but only hear crows cawing back. Let's go in. Gained 5 supplies. Alright. Did not need 5 supplies. Okay, we get back our fate. Gain our fate again. Let's follow the lights. Wave of hostility. Alright. Fight. Firebomb there. You're doing mudslide, which is going to pull me forward, and you're shocking. Deal 13 damage. Dang. No chill. Alright, let's do that and that. And then that should defend us up well enough. So let's do a hasty evocation and see what it offers up. Not our best first turn, to be sure. So we have energy tap, but we don't have the channeling that we need to make energy tap sing. So you're applying 6 burn. And you're applying static field, and you're doing sand absorb. So we're going to have to move a bunch, I think. But yeah, sadly we did not have a way to get out of there, so it's a bummer we drew so poorly. Firebomb there. This is only 2 adjacent cells, so we should be good, but we definitely need to do that. Yeah, we definitely don't have a way to do channeling. We're going to delete you. You're going to hit for 4, and you're going to trap a cell. So I think we do that, and then with our last one, we mana burn. And then just because I'm nervous, and we were going to use it somehow anyways. Wouldn't it be better to switch to card shift? You mean this card? We didn't have it on hand. Or I think I would have. Mudslide. Mudslide. You're saying for my synergy card, Lucas. Maybe. Wouldn't it be better to switch to card shift? SP. Sorry, I feel like I'm being very dumb at the moment. Let's see. You're mudsliding, you're hitting for 6, and you're hitting for 6. So we need to... We need to do some things. This is cell targeting. So if we move once more, we get out of the way of this. You're going to hit, and you're going to hit. Let me draw one. Hit you there. I'm going to mana burn you, but we have... Oh, yeah. I actually need to do that soon, don't I? Yes, mana burn you. And then we can shift up one. And we shouldn't be taking any damage. We have lots of agility. Not what I necessarily think we need. This turn would be insane if we had channeling right now. We have ways to get channeling by upgrading upgrading things. Although I guess our magic missiles don't get upgraded. The primary way that I was like, oh, it's easy to get channeling was from our daggers. So I think we go to this, we buy a legendary, and then we town portal away to avoid the curse. Echo Rod grants double cast. I think we want that. +1 max channel, +1 spell attack. Cannot gain haste. We're not gaining haste anyways. I know we just invested in the other thing. What is this? Gain wrap. Gain 1 inspiration. Seems like a good item for a different person. For the troubadour specifically. We could gamble. If we don't think, is this good? +1 channel charge, +1 spell attack damage. Grants double cast. I think double cast is good. What are we losing? We have more spell damage. And we get draw off of this staff. I think the staff is actually slightly better. What are we getting with our level up here? When played, the skill will consume all channel charges, dealing extra damage or base value. Let's just do base value. I think mana burn is going to be with us for the long haul. So back to the shop. None of the fate rewards are that great, but I think it's kind of a now or never thing. We are one off from gambling for a better chest piece. Our chest piece isn't terrible though. Oh, we can sell this. I don't think gambling is worth it. There is this. Apply 12 ice thorns. Reduce chill received by 3. This seems like a pretty boring helm. But definitely better than what we have. And what is the soul thread? Grants mend, +2 on strength-based challenges. Heals received in battle are split among your summons, +6% max HP. Oh, we can't afford that because that's a buy item. Well, yeah, where are my AP increased by 1 items? That's what I need. Do we have is there a blue rune that gives us channeling charges? That would be interesting. I feel like we're kind of striking out here. This is so underwhelming for 3 fate. I think double cast is good for us, but shocking touch, is shocking touch even scaling? Hold on. 8 plus 4, 100% int mod plus 0. Okay, so it is gaining, it is scaling, which I think is good. This has int and SP gain. All right, let's see. Sell that, and then... yeah, let's roll the dice. Bonnie's Revelry. Oh, hey! Cool. That seems like a good one. We rolled the dice, and I'm not going to say it was great for us, but I think it's pretty good. And then what are we actually rocking for talents right now? We have increased dexterity, which I don't think is doing us any good anymore. So let's swap that to max card draw, probably. Oh, staff proficiency would also be huge. Yeah, let's grab staff proficiency. Then we'll come over here, because that's going to make both of these defends that much better. Or, excuse me, it's going to make Shocking Touch that much stronger. Okay. And then a bunch of red gems. We want Mana Charge, I think. Because that will allow us to pop off with Barrage. So then... I think we Town Portal Scroll. I think we buy another Town Portal Scroll. And then leave, and then we're going to Town Portal to here. Because we're going to avoid the curse that was behind there. And then we'll start out by doing this. So we can upgrade Shocking Touch, I guess, again. Get that maxed out. And then we'll do like a couple activity cards before we... Okay, chat becomes meditate. We don't need enchanting services, so I think we continue doing this. Uh-oh, did you just gain an exhaustion? No, it appears that that did not trigger. Interesting. Okay, we have... which one are you? The Spider Matron. I think that was the first boss we fought. Let's see, so gear-wise, I think just health potions is going to be the smartest thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Slowly putting together something. I think with the channel, this could be... we could at least get something popping off with damage, but... okay, what are you going to do? Summon a Spider Leaper, summon a Spiderling. Okay, so this first turn... we're just going to do 270 damage to you. I basically can't imagine a better first turn. Sure. Let's just do a ton of damage to it. I'm probably going to take some hits here. Okay, so... we have Mana Charge. We do not have the other one, though. So this is going to do Leap Attack and Retch. We can shift down one, like so, and then Plague Wall is going to hit us no matter what. I think I'm just going to accept the route to get our channeling going. Spend the precog to get that going. Alright, not quite enough. This is going to be a bad turn for us, damage-wise. but hey, stakes. Yeah, we're gonna take some hits. But we have a ton of channeling. And we got Conjure Barrage, which is good. So these should be free. Oh, that's the kill right there. Okay, I guess we just get the kill. Okay. Happy someday, stakes. How is your someday going? All right, I guess I was right that that mana burn carried a little bit there. Let's do our level ups first. So we'll get our Conjuration node. Seems like all of a sudden we have the ability to generate a lot of... Oh, it's got to be another Conjure Barrage though, doesn't it? Is that or Dispel for kind of protecting us? That's what you're banking on, stakes. Another Conjure Barrage is interesting, surely, but another Dispel, or getting a Dispel that also generates, I think could be very useful. Yeah, let's get Dispel. I think Dispel is very strong, and I think we need something like that in our lives. And so then for rank 2, when you use Fire, Cold, or Lightning spells for the first time each turn, gain critical equal to your intelligence modifier. This effect is capped at 15. Impulsive Behavior is SP. On your first turn, if you have not played any cards yet, you can reshuffle and draw a new hand, is interesting. Fire, Cold, and Lightning resists +1 spell damage. Recover 2 HP on kill, or 6 if the enemy is an elite. I kind of like the idea of this. Soul Reaver. It's that or Adaptive Strategy. I think we'll go for Soul Reaver. We'll get a synergy slot. I'll place. I guess I'll place this now. Ooh. Oh, we don't have. Do any of them have a upper right hand side? No. Oh, this can we make this one work? Nope. So we're gonna do this one strictly for the ability to get the action point quickly, I think. So we'll put that there just to remind us. We'll grab Conjuration in that. So for the next one, vendors are cheaper, renown or max supplies. I guess we'll go vendors is cheaper. All right, we're headed into Realm 3. We have vendors will be cheaper, and then enemies resist physical damage, party physical resist no safe passage nodes. Enemies resist chaos damage, nodes have a chance to contain random caches that will aid you. That middle one seems pretty easy. Areas contain oases is awfully nice too. I think we'll go with this one. No safe passage nodes doesn't seem like that big a deal. So 240 gold, 2 of these. Increase gold, area drops 1 more item. Area contains crates. I do want to get some experience going, for sure. And then I don't mind coming over this way and picking up this merchant. All right, so let's do this. Okay, you are hitting me. I think we're relatively safe, so I think it's time to get our channeling rocking and or rolling. That was our agility refunding us. Wow. That's not a bad start. That vulnerability, it's a shame we didn't have a way to follow up on that. But yeah, interesting how agility is kind of playing a role in this. Okay, you're just putting them in a frenzy, which is okay. Okay, deal damage equal to burn and then apply 25 burn. I'm kind of tempted to put that here because it'll put a lot of damage in on these, and I'm not super concerned about anything else that's happening. That did less damage than I expected it to. I have to pay attention to how burn works. Clearly not the way that I thought it did. Okay, so we should save one. So we'll definitely do this. So these are free magic missiles, right? Yeah, we're still at 3. Love to see it. That's fun. Mana burn is turning out to be pretty okay. But yeah, these big guys who are defending up at the top, I'm not super concerned about. We'll clean up the caches and then get to work on them. Oh yeah, Dispel could remove Root, couldn't it? Hold on a second. This guy. Holy cow. It was not enough, but it was exciting that it was almost enough. Nimble just kept proccing. Oh, it was enough. I don't know if that's because, oh my gosh, someone outside has the most thumpy car in the history of the universe. 18, you say? Can't really avoid it. These magic swords are not long for this world, I don't think. Yeah, and I guess we're just going to do some damage. We're just going to take this hit, though, unfortunately. So, Conjure Barrage. All of these magic missiles are free. So... Alright, I think we have a bit of a deck going here. There's some okay things happening here. This is our second legendary bow that the game has decided we desperately needed. Increased dexterity by 5%. Where were these when we were doing our Artificer build? I ask you. I think those are both just getting sold. 2 action points. Or excuse me, 2 of these points. Mana Tempest. Place Mana Tempest effect on your current cell, which will increase your max channel by 3 for 3 rounds. Last 2 rounds. Interesting. Let's grab a respec point. I didn't see how either of those could work. We need the AP for sure. And then... what's something that we want to get rid of? Probably Hasty Invocation. It is pretty trash. I will accept. Gain a random charge. Add a random card from target ally's school. That doesn't work. He had another Conjure Blades. I think it's better. Yeah, exactly. All of the bows were put in a very safe place that is not where I wanted them to be. All right, so the deck has gotten a little thick again. Do we have a Void Rune? I feel like we do. Yeah, let's get Quick Draw out of our deck. We're never using that. And then... I don't think we need 2 Conjure Blades. In fact, I think we need no Conjure Blades, but that's okay. Plus 1 card draw every 5 turns. We're not getting up to you, no matter how much I want us to. So I think we just... well, hold on. If we go here... so I have this idea, right? So we move as far as we can a field this way, while still being able to make it back to this, and just see if this guy comes closer. Ah, it's a Rune Merchant, actually. Never mind. I don't care about Rune Merchants at this point. Now, the Wandering Peddler, on the other hand... how many of those do we have at the moment? 3? Ooh. We have... our jewelry is pretty bad. Yeah. Okay, let's get a random jewelry. Let us gamble. Become silenced for 3 rounds on battle start. Plus 3 melee attack damage, plus 2 range attack damage, gold found. That is horrendous. We do not want that. I do not think I can think of a worse thing for us to get. Being silenced for 3 turns would be absolute death. Okay, this is a mess. I will probably try and do something like that. I think we just go down. I don't think we're getting much out of this. Rune Receptacle, Gilded Coffer. Okay, so we'll do like this. Something probably like this. Ooh, should have looked at that. Got lucky there. We could gamble on a weapon. We could gamble on jewelry again. What are the chances that we get 2 bad jewelries, right? Or the same jewelry twice? Oh, I thought we had... wait a second. Oh. For some reason I thought that got us to 3. Never mind. Okay, well, probably shouldn't have spent the money then. But... okay, so what is the play here? I think the play is we fight these, we fight this encounter, which is going to be a little difficult. Oh yeah, yep. And then we're going to go over here, get the campfire, and go from there. Why do I think this fight is just instantly going to kill us? We got 20 incoming at the moment. That's not a great start. Well, we can make it less, for sure. How many... You have 5 action points, so I think we blow you up with our last action point no matter what. I wanted to get this guy, but it doesn't look like we can. We don't have enough channeling for our magic missiles to be free. So I'm just going to do that. And then we'll root ourselves to get our channeling going for next time. Hang on to the magic missile because it will be free next turn. Alright, that looked bad, but got better. I miss our blood mage having an AoE, among other things. Okay, we just have retain there. Keep shift, I guess. I really wanted that Artificer build, one of those Artificer builds to work. I'm bummed about that. Okay, nobody's doing anything, so this is a good turn for us to do a great deal of things. Really? That didn't kill you? So we can barrier here, I think, safely. Move down 1, and as long as we kill this guy, which I guess it's not guaranteed that we will. So vulnerable and shock don't add together or don't multiply with one another, it appears. And then I'm just gonna pool my SP, I think. Because I don't think this guy's gonna do much to us. Except move in a really awkward place. I just said I wasn't going to do that. It hurts not using Conjure Barrage. Because that's what we're building around. Getting some actual just regular old magic missiles would be pretty impactful. Okay, so we got the AP. We do have a stat point and a mastery here. This talent 1 is not terrible either, but I think 2 stat points is best. Leveling up a skill probably also should have been high on my list. Oh, I should have put on a second potion. I forgot all about the fact that we don't currently have a potion. Okay, what is going on with you? Charge Eater. Oh, you're going to take all my charges away? So that is unit targeted. This is cell targeted. This is unit targeted. Poison spit. So I guess we just move up 1. Do we precog here? I don't think so. I don't remember if we had Dispel in that last hand. But all of our charges definitely got eaten. Nice. I think we have to move. We have 3 left. So I think we can... So I think we charge barrier. We conjure blades for 1. Put a hit in here. Oh, wait. Excuse... Oh, 1 avert. Alright, that was disastrous. So 14 plus 11. Alright, we're running away. That was, did not see the elusive. Okay, we do not have a dispel at present, which is unfortunate. Or, yeah, we didn't necessarily draw one. Oh, we can't do anything right now, can we? You're hitting me, and I can't do much about it. And then... Ooh, we're gonna get wailed on this turn. I don't see any way around it either. Are we gonna die? We are gonna die. Wow. Alright. GG. Oh my gosh, we're not dead. Did we get Dispel? Do we Dispel? So, okay, so you're not hitting us. We need to move out of the way of you. Now these things... Move to a random cell. Applies 10 shocks to units ending their turn. So I think we have to... Oh my gosh, this is messy. Okay, so I think we need to do that no matter what. Now the magic missile should be free. Okay. Now we need to barrier. The magic missile is still free. Okay, that did not move you to a different location. We conjure barrage, which gives us 2 more free magic missiles. And then we mana burn you. Wow. I did not think we were going to walk away from this one. Then I'll move forward 1. And we're already back up to 20 hit points. Good turn. Holy cow. I don't know what... Something healed us that caused the shock not to be terminal, much to my surprise. Let's see. So, free magic missiles to start. This guards us against anything and everything. Do I want to try and get that? Is that greedy? It is a little greedy. Oh, and it was web, so it's going to be really hard to get up there. That's not going to do it. Alright, we accept that we're not going to get that. But that was touch and go, to say the least. This is garbage for us. That should have been equipped already. Alright. 2 more skills to unlock. So let's do... I kind of want to get these 2 skill ups. So it becomes Purge 4. That's probably pretty good. Making our barriers better. Oh, let me take a look at that shyness for sure. Yeah, let's get Purge increased by 1. Which one were you referring to? It's the... Is it this one? Item cards gain 1 rank. Applies to amulet, rings, and belts. If the above equipment slots are filled up, gain the following bonus. 1 max card draw plus 2 to all resists. The problem... So, we get the bottom thing, because we have them. But is it better than 4 int? Which is basically 2 modifier points. Since we can't associate any cards with them. We also we lost access to the talent here that we had selected, which was Soul Reaver, which has been doing an insane job of keeping us healed. So I think we can't quite use that yet. We need to keep having the int here. I think staff proficiency is really valuable. And then I think Soul Reaver is better than that for now. We'll we can unlock this and then we can get it. But also our none of these slots have cards associated with them, so we're not benefiting from that particular aspect of it. Okay, and then we're going to go over here. Get the Curio upgrade. Mana Burn has been carrying pretty hard, so... I don't mind that. Let's make it consumable. Nice. Find a random item. We can't do it. I mean, card draw is insanely valuable. I'm not arguing against card draw for sure. And then unfortunately we're broke. All of my plans have kind of fallen apart here. I guess we pick up 230 gold here, but that's not enough for any legendaries. Tidebreaker. Grants heavy. That's interesting. Whoa. Earthbind is cool. That is a cool legendary right there. But yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of this. We have grant stealth on use. Gain strength. Not seeing anything too tempting here. I feel like a portal scroll is worth picking up, even though we might already have one. Pick up another void rune. And then we're a little shy of being able to gamble here. Hardly worth selling some of these, but the bow can go, and that can go. That actually, I'd forgotten we had those 2 legendaries. We have 2 town portal scrolls, which is pretty good. Do we have a blue int slot? That seems like we should at this point. Yeah, we do. Nice. So that might get us to the point where we can, where we could swap out that. Now, if we go to the forge, we take a curse. And then we go to another. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think the forge is that useful to us at the present moment.
Hey.
They're cutting us off. I'm gonna hope that it kind of goes the other way. Okay. Didn't quite get there on this duder. Weapon rack, that. So I think we grab these two first. Okay, we do get to do a random legendary armor doesn't seem that interesting to me. Our armor is decent. We've enchanted it. It's got some decent stuff on it. I mean, it could definitely be better, but the 2 card slots and granting agility is good. Yeah, so I think we redraw. And once more. All right, let's do a random jewelry. Legendary belt grants magic missile. Magic missiles apply burn. Hey, that's the stuff. We won't void it because we like having magic missiles. Oh, we can't sell here. That's curious. I don't know about GG, but that's definitely it's definitely closer to what we were looking for than a lot of things. So if we do a jewelry box here, and then we can do that. Chaos resist, not that interesting. Morningstar, not what we're looking for. All right, that was pretty good though. So let's look at our deck. So in light of picking up this magic missile, I think Conjure Blades goes away. I'm trying to keep the deck thin. I think that's the play right now. Now we could go down to this merchant via Town Portal Scroll, and then we could pick up some money. But I think we probably do fight, and then fight before the Sandworm. It's been unseasonably warm here, Lucas. Okay, fun. Ah, there's that cards attached cost more. That's not fun. We're going to take a hit here. So much of our deck is affected by that. It's going to be very unfortunate. I think we're just going to wait for mana burn and just try and one-shot him. Please tell me he doesn't also have, like, evasive. Immunity. Prevents the next 1 debuff. Why is my whole deck empty? Excuse me? Why can I not play... Cannot play spell cards. You are silenced. This game is just being unkind at the moment. We did precog, so we can hang on to mana burn for next turn, assuming we get unsilenced. But we're going to take a hit for 13. That's pretty chilly, Lucas. I'm getting very nervous here. Okay, please. Am I silenced again? If this guy just chain silences, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, did not. Which means that we can get that kill. We do not have any channeling. Why can't I do this? Excuse me? Okay, apparently I could, but it was red, and I'm not sure why. But that gets us enough channeling that these are free. The mana burn is going to have enough. Still. Get out of here, you muppet. Alright. Oh my gosh. That was like our ultimate nightmare boss. Or elite. Between the silence, which prevented us from acting, and the fact that half of our deck is attached to cards, that was spicy. There's no point in standing in the way. But yeah, that was like a hard counter for us. I'm impressed we're alive, honestly. Now this right here. That was fun. The magic missiles are flowing. Okay, let's see. So, level ups. Spend one more point for the skill grid. I was thinking about doing this one here. And the magic missile should get... Oh, no, it can't be. It can't because it's added up. Does that mean I don't do this? Let's do this instead and get the Curio attunement. On it! On it, Shyness! I'm with ya. Let's learn a skill. Can we learn magic missile from this? Yeah, let's learn magic missile. Streamer luck. What can I say? Now let's see. Having picked that up, at some point Shocking Touch is going to become no longer useful, but I think as long as it's magic missiles, we're not too mad. I think we let our deck grow slightly with magic missiles. 160 gold and an event. Now we're going to come over here. Yes, maybe things have started to equalize slightly. Who knows? Okay, let's see. So how do we get... Alright, I think I'm just going to pop off here, so I'm just going to root myself. Oh, I can't. Ooh, I really thought I had one more action point there. Alright, we're going to take a little bit of damage, but we're healing a surprising amount, honestly. Yeah, gotta... The one thing about this game in particular that is weirdly specific, but the very lower left corner of my monitor is slightly obscured. And it gets me good sometimes because I can't always see my my energy. I should probably fix that. Okay, we'll get rid of you. You're only hitting for 11, so I probably won't even bother doing anything there. Don't really want to precog. That seems wasteful. Yep. Just save it up. We haven't... I don't think we've even gotten Barrage yet. We have now, though. Alright, let's... Yeah, the healing is surprising. Like we We have pretty good sustain at the moment. Free magic missiles is kind of fun. They do stack up quite nicely. Oh, so close to another level up. So I was thinking of town portaling here just to get more levels. What do our skill grids offer up? Ooh, I think this is well positioned for us. Because we get our first tier 3. When using an expendable skill, you have a 30% chance to discard it. I don't think we're expending any. Burn, Chill, and Shock stacks, you are applying increase by 25% of your intelligence modifier. That's not crazy. Max channel charges increase. When you apply Burn, Chill, or Shock or Poison, 15% chance to apply an extra stack. Yeah, Hidden Reserves gives you card draw. We might find some good expendables. What are these ones that I'm missing because my int is not high enough? Gain 2 channel on turn start if at max HP. Lose 1 channel on turn start if not. Plus 3 more channel charges. Or gain intelligence for every 10 levels you have. Lose strength and dexterity for every 12. We'll do Hidden Reserve for now. Yeah, and then we'll probably... Do we want to come in from the top like this? I don't know. I'm undecided. Now, do I want to skip the event because it could be bad? We'll do an event. What's the worst? Sure, Free Fate. Alright, we got a sandworm we got to deal with now. This will be interesting. Oh, Doodle! Tomorrow is your birthday? I guess I'll have to play some last spell to celebrate. Wow, that's 24 damage right off the bat. We get hit for 350. I don't think that's necessarily the play. So, okay, so here's the problem. We don't have enough channeling charges yet. I don't think we're going to be able to get them. Yeah, Conjure Barrage not gonna pay dividends. Oh, can I move out of the way of this? I can, apparently. Wow. Noticed that a little too late. The sandworms are your favorite? I thought Queen of the Damned was your favorite, Doodle. I feel lied to. Now I wish I had moved up and just mana burned and just left the rest to be what it was. I should have hung on to Mana Burn, but... Alright, so now we get that going. I think we keep the precog rolling here. Okay. Doodle, how could you forget about your love, the Queen of the Damned? She was your absolute favorite. I'm pretty sure you wanted to marry her. How did I poison the sandworm? That's interesting. Okay, so I think it's just all magic missiles. Do we... So I'm just gonna defend up against this. I'm not gonna bother trying to kill that. I will precog here. Get that going, and then... Oh wait, is this a cell-based attack? Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, so we can just move forward and then wail on you a little bit. I know, I've been avoiding her ever since. She was terrifying. My last really good high torment run was ruined thanks to her. Okay, what's our play here? We're gonna definitely conjure barrage, but I think we just move back one, then we conjure barrage to have more. We'll just zap you, I guess, and then you're roasted. I guess another big hit coming in. All right. So Shyness, I lost a run to the doppelganger that I thought was a totally one run, and then it swapped to the paladin and just absolutely rocked my world. I think we can probably just finish up here with magic missiles. Nope, doesn't look like we can. Just step out of the way of that. And then I guess we'll just shocking touch here. Having agility on our defense has been really nice, actually. I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think it was going to be as impactful as it is, but... Alright, where's Mana Burn? So Mana Burn is definitely our boss killer, but yeah, Pierre's doing work here. I'm down with it. Alright, heading all the way to there. Let's do our level ups first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the play. We're going to have one good magic missile. All our other magic missiles are going to be trash. But that's okay. We're going to take a respec point here, I think, for sure. Yeah. Get rid of a dodge. So we can make our deck size even smaller, although I don't think that's the plan. And what is our penultimate? Oh, gain 2 avert. Exhume. Draw a card from your expend pile. Mana Conduit. Passive. At the start of each round, give all allies a soul tether card. If ally plays it, you gain 1 channel. I think it's got to be Arcane Ward. I think 2 avert is pretty strong. And then what are we doing next time? This is the one with Assimilate. I'm never that excited about Assimilate. So I'll probably just put it over here. Oh! You respec the... You're saying you respec Arcane Ward. Does respec do like the same tier? Because this was like a top tier card. Well, let's find out. I don't think Arcane Ward is going to be that useful. Invoker of Blade. We could get... So, if I have 2 energy taps, do I generate energy when I cast magic missiles? I think I do. That would be insane, wouldn't it? I'm going to experiment with that. And I'm probably going to spend another respec point on... 2 passives don't stack. They're written like they should, but you're probably right. Let's do it again. See if we can get something interesting. Greater Barrier's cool, but it doesn't... Yeah. I mean, I found that with Ida before. So that didn't work. We're going to try again. See if we can get something. I wonder... Maybe I should look at these other ones. Maybe there's like an insane... Oh, triple cast. Yes. That's what we should have been looking for all along. Triple cast is bomb for this deck. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. We're going to do gain a skill point. And then we've cleared Realm 3. We're headed into Realm 4. And we have to decide between these. Nodes have a chance to be afflicted by Energy Siphon. Area contains Quicksand. That middle one isn't too bad, so we'll grab it. And we picked up an extra skill point for Pierre. So... Trigger Magic Missile repeats 1 more time when played. Another Conjure Barrage is insane, though, here, too. So, wait, this is Trigger Magic Missile. Repeats 1 more time when played. So, is this just 1 extra Magic Missile that gets fired when I cast a Magic Missile 1 time and then it goes away? But you gain an AP. I feel like Conjure Barrage is better. Right? Because this is just 2 magic missiles, and they're all free for us anyways. So I don't think multi-missile is that interesting, unfortunately. Okay, and then... Our deck is getting a little thick, unfortunately. Oh, actually, and also, for synergy, we really... The fact that we have not put Improvise on here is an embarrassment, honestly. Not that we've needed it, but... Bunch of spiders over here. We do need the Fate, so maybe we go down this way, and then... Yeah, let's do that. We'll get some events, which could be good or bad. Yeah, SP may become a limiting factor. Let's do the good outcome, bad outcome. Okay, it looks like we got the bad outcome. Score to succeed 17, so we're just going to fail, it looks like. Party loses a random inventory item? Yowza. Okay, let's put that in for a little extra something, but... Okay. What did we, does it tell us what we're going to lose? Cloth, Sash, Manic. Okay, it was nothing we had equipped. But we do need to get rid of this Exhausted. I generally don't like events for exactly this reason. We'll gain a Fate. We're going to float 1 too many Fate, but that's okay. Maybe we'll get a Peddler here. I don't think it's worth going all the way this way to get him. We can't make it over to the viewpoint. Unless we kind of beeline it. Let's do this. May take damage. Yep. Well, that was decidedly not worth it. Not worth. And then I want to do this for the hopes of an interesting legendary. Ooh. When an ally in this row attacks one time, gain 1 channel. Not what we're looking for. Serpent's Coil has press attack on it. We know how nice press attack is, but are we in good gambling stead? I may spend our fate on a coin again. I hate that I keep doing that, but like, these are all kind of trash. We don't have much of anything to sell. We could get another random jewelry. Those have gone so well for us in the past. Yeah, why not? Dexterity, gain 2 critical when you use an opener. Gain 4 SP on battles, 0.4 SP on battle start. I actually think this is worse than this green medallion, so okie dokie. Thanks for playing, thing. We have 2 town portal scrolls, so wait, do you have any, what do you have for runes? What kinds of runes are we looking for? We could put red runes in here to have mana charge do more things. And we could also use a green rune. Okay, let's gain 1 might on channeling. Does might increase our damage on skills? Yeah, I think that I am 100% in agreement with you on that one, Shyness. Okay, I wanna try this out. I'm gonna buy 2 of these. And then did I have a blue slot with a thing on it? No, not really. And then I have a bunch of green slots. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it. Buy that. Buy one of those just because. Oh wait, what did I just buy? This is a void rune, right? It is. There's just 2 stacks of void runes. Okay. Oh, mirror rune. Mirror rune for the belt for more magic missiles. Right? Give me 2 magic missiles. And then I have 3 might runes. So I was thinking I could put them here. So that now mana charge gives those. Yeah, and that last might rune does not have a use, but that's okay. Okay. Let's see now. I think I go to the shrine. Yeah, I think something got affected by germination. That's never what I'm looking for in my life. Over 3 waves. I think we could probably do this. Drops 1 more item. This one has the germination cells, so let's avoid that. We could also do this one. No, that's mostly bad stuff. Let's do this one. Just don't stand in the energy siphon, right? Famous last words. Forehead. Okay, so this I think is going to be a turn. Do we have the ability to get channeling going? That's the big problem here. I think the answer is no, which kind of ruins everything. So, given that we can't channel, we just gotta defend to the 9s. That's not potent, is it? No, it's not. Okay, so... yeah, I'm a little bummed that we couldn't pop off on that one. But triple cast already paying dividends. But yeah, we're gonna fall behind if we're not careful here. We should kill the things at the front mostly first. Okay, this turn better. All right. So now our magic missiles are free. And we have a lot of them. That first one did a lot of damage. We also have a ton of agility, so we can move around as well. We can't, though. Do we not have Dispel? Boo! Boo, I say. We'll probably keep Mana Burn handy. Alright. Assuming we still have precog. That was still pretty good. That was a lot of magic missiles. 2 new Spoders arrive. Okay. This is the turn. This is the turn we've been waiting for. So I think I start out and I triple cast. Do we have an upgraded magic missile? No. So we just do a triple cast there, then more magic missiles than common sense. We'll start with one of these. I am launching more magic missiles out of my hands than I have ever seen. Let's see. So we have a ton of agility, so I can just move down like that, and we're not quite at the break point I was hoping for. What are the chances I draw another magic missile? Probably shouldn't be spending down like this. You're going to hit me for 11, so I think that we're all defended up. We can mana burn you. All right. Oh, I could have used shift to move back up too. I will keep the dispel just in case. Give me all of your magic missiles. Thank you. Okay, I don't think that's gonna help you as much as you think it is. You gaining avert every once in a while is not is no concern of mine. All right, that's some magic missiles right there. I think we're going now. Grants momentum. After dealing damage, gain critical equal to the number of targets hit multiplied by 5. That doesn't make any sense for being momentum. Wait, grants talent quick step. You cannot gain agility. I really like gaining agility. After dealing damage, gain critical equal to the number of targets hit multiplied by 5. Okay. I mean, we're still going to take it. The potion of elusiveness is nice, though. But yeah, we're still going to take it. But that's not what I would have expected a card called Momentum to yield. I'm worried our initiative is going to start falling off. So I think I'm going to grab this one. We have one magic missile that's actually in our deck. It's got to be gain a channel. This is another way for us to ensure that we're getting channeling. So I think we got to do that. And then I'll gain an int. Alright, and that's all we get for now. Now, those boots, I don't think they are what we're looking for. So. Now we definitely... Oh, no, we just go over here, I guess. Okay, at the forge, we have rings that we can upgrade. So we'll do both the rings and that. So let's get 9 of the base powder. And we don't have enough of this stuff, so we'll get 7 of that. We may change some of these. The boots are good. I mean, I can look at them again. Hold on a second. So, okay, so every time I hit with a magic missile, I'm going to gain 5 crit because it's only hitting a single target. I lose my agility, which means my shock doesn't come back to hand. And then what is quick step as a talent? Let's look at that really quickly. Once per turn, you can use your default move at no cost. So we get 1 free move per turn in exchange for not getting free moves from our agility. And we have to draw momentum. Maybe we try it out. Yeah, it does increase the damage of magic missiles for sure. Now if we're going to do this, though, then the other thing that we do is I think Shocking Touch gets... removed from the staff. Wait a second. Oh, can we put like Conjure Barrage wouldn't do anything if it was blue, right? But we could put Triple Cast in there and put a Mirror Rune in there, right? Like, I don't think making this blue does anything. But that's an interesting thought that we could Mirror Rune Triple Cast. You have Mirror Runes in here? You do. I agree, but it was kind of cool when it did do stuff. And it's potent, so it was allowing us to get around any like large armor generation stuff. But yeah, we can have 2 triple casts, which I think is pretty huge. And then we have momentum, we have magic missile. The dispel is just handy just in case. The other option, though, is to put magic missile in here and add something to magic missile that we can then triple cast. Or we could just mirror rune magic missile. I think right now this is better. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, we can change the color of this and make it grant might, right? Oh, or we could make it... Hold on. What do you have for blue runes? Remove a random debuff on self when played. This could be a good one to have on our defense, right? to be able to just purge ourselves. So my thought is we remove that, then we socket this, pick an item, grab this, make it a blue socket, which takes 3 chromatic shards. I always click exit when I'm trying to go back. We're probably going to switch up a bunch of things. Let's not go too crazy. Wait, this was the wrong thing. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh my gosh, I always click that. So now, these we can purity. So that they remove one of those. Now, let's do our ring upgrades, I think, next. Since our rings are trash. Fire resist. Increase magic items. Melee attack damage. And SP on battle start. That's not terrible. +1 card draw. Ooh, that one. That's a spicy get. Let's put an Augur Orb on that one. Whoops. +1 maximum HP. You love to see it. Let's see. Let's do the belt. +1 card draw. I guess it's my birthday. This is pretty important. So let's see what we can get there. +1 max channel charges. All right. So that seemed to work relatively well. We seem to get a lot of the things that I was hoping we would. Let's get those going, and then I think I'm probably going to teleport over to this, go down this path. Do I want to do this fight? No, I really don't. So I'm probably going to go off to the right here, get this fate, do this, do this, do this. Yeah, okay. So we will get up to 3 fate if I do that. So I probably won't spend the fate here. Are there any other sockets that we want to change? This being a green socket, right now we're just mirror runing the magic missile, which I think is good. But would we do better if we put something else on it? We have 2 blue sockets here. Momentum being blue, I don't think makes a difference. No, I don't think so. All right, I think we're done with sockets. We're done with enchanting, I think. Right? All the stuff we're wearing is at least blue tier. Oh no, we can do this one. Even though I really don't like these very much. We just got an AP though. Holy cow. Wow. I'm glad I found that last little bit there. All right, let's get going. Our AP is off the charts now. Enemies have 1 additional master skill. Or trigger an encounter. Let's trigger an encounter. What's our AP at now? Are we at 6 AP? We're at 5 AP. Okay. So we have both our triple casts, which is exciting. And we have the fully upgraded magic missile here. Holy cow. Now, I just realized that I'm doing this, but do I have channeling? No. So I just spent a bunch that I probably shouldn't have. We have mana burn still, but I don't... So, I only have 1 of 6 channeling. So, let's try the... Oh, this one gains 1 channel. I wonder what the order of operations is. Am I going to get the AP back for using this? Nope. Now you know. Let's see. I will hang on to mana burn. I'm glad we have friends. I think we'll be able to use the AP, but once the magic missiles get free, I don't know how in the world we will, honestly. It's going to get very interesting. Like, I expect this turn I'm just going to wipe everyone out. No problem. Okay. I really want my defense to grant channel. That's what I'm... Okay, we get 1 free movement each time. And then now we're gonna... Where... Oh my gosh, it's so hard to even find things anymore. There we go. Now our magic missiles are free. Should have triple cast earlier, but that's okay. What is this guy's deal? Struggler. When hit by melee, deal damage back. Okay, let's delete this guy first. Not melee. Neener, neener. I was wrong about us getting everybody dead, though. But we are gaining crit, which is nice. Yeah, I think triple cast will continue to be expensive enough to make it, to mean that I will never use up everything. But these NPCs, they're just doing work, aren't they? Alright, this should be... So the magic missiles we get off of the belt are fully upgraded, which must be because of the other thing. Ooh, 3 legendaries. Dexterity, gain crit when you move a cell, ranged attack damage. Forked Thought. No, our belt is our best piece. Grant Zeal. Zeal is awesome, but not for us. I think we still grab Enthrallment, but is it better than either of what we have? Yeah, this one is pretty much trash. Yeah, this one's pretty much trash. I think none of those are good, but... Wait, how do I get back here? None of these are good, but an additional spell damage is fine. Because the Twilight Strap is too good. And then we have max card draw here. Yeah, so we'll take this one. And I think it is a marginal, very minor improvement over this one. Oh, what did this have on it? Oh, an intelligence. We should find a place for that. That should be easy. Could have put the intelligence there. We're going to Void Zeal, though. Doesn't do us any good on a solo run. So if we go down, we get a boatload of money. I think I'm going to teleport to get this fate over here. Can I get all 3? No. Alright, we'll do that then. Oh, actually, hold on. I can, I think. Because I think I can do that, and then I can do that. Oh boy, we are broke. Like, not just a little broke, we are moths coming out of the wallet broke. This is the most anticlimactic second floor I think I've ever seen. Okay, so now my plan is to come over here. I think I saw both of them light up. All right.
Hey.
I think I can get her and get this. Nice. Bigger health pot. We have so few hit points, honestly. I think just grabbing another one of those is just fine. We still have a level up to do, also. So I have to go directly into this thing to get... Yeah, we're not going to get anything out of that. It blocked us good. I remember the snake was not the most fun. Let's do our level up here. So 1 skill point until... Do we want to refine? I kind of want to just add a skill level to something. Oh, we could master something. What is quick barrier? Gaining 1 channel. That's another channel enabler for us. I think that's good. And it looks like we're going to tuck that in here. Well, it depends on what we want to get. Do we want to get the conjuration first? Yeah, I think so. Okay. What do we got for... It's a single target boss, so hopefully we can just pop off and have like 1,000 magic missiles on the first turn. Okay, looks like a decent start. We did not draw the thing that makes our magic missiles free, though. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to go deep. We did get it. Okay. But we don't have... Now we don't have the channeling. Yes, we do. Okay, we have the channeling. So now... the magic missiles are free. So let's upgrade one of the good magic missiles. And now we start... Now we go to work. Sadly, we did not... Oh, yes, we did. Alright, we are going to take some damage here. Did we just die? Amazing. Amazing. That was a fun run. Up until the point where we got absolutely obliterated by a single attack from a boss. I mean, I know, not a single defense drawn, and our deck wasn't even that big. Like, what was our deck's final size? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, and these two don't even count. Like, our deck was only like Our deck was tiny. Anyways, go figure. You win some, you lose some. But yeah, I would not say that was a glass cannon. We actually had surprising amount of generation of like health and things like that. I just yeah, 28 poison was more than we could handle. Go figure. Fun run nonetheless. And yeah, that's gonna do it for us for the day. We will be back next week playing Gordian Quest on Thursday, because that's when the patch comes out. And speaking of which, before we're done, so our campaign is on save slot 1. So when I click this, it just kind of hangs. Oh, I loved these. I loved these runs. Shyness. It was fun. Yeah, so it hangs to the point where it is crashed. So that is what we got going on here. So yeah, so that's why I'm not sure we're going to be able to play the campaign on Thursday, because it looks like there is some corruption afoot, unfortunately. So I may tinker around with it, see if I can find the saves, but yeah, I have a spinning wheel of death, Lucas, unfortunately. I mean, so I could start a new game, and can you start a new game at the final act? Because I'm not going to start a new campaign and play through the whole campaign again. But yeah, that'll be the question. But since it is frozen, I'm gonna take off, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was a pleasure as always. I will be back tomorrow playing the last spell for Doodle's birthday, yeah, that'll be that. But yeah, take it easy. Take care. Oh, wait a second. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. You won't believe it. It did actually appear to swap over. Yeah, resume campaign. So that's what we'll be doing. Wow. It just took like, what was that? Like a minute of my outro to do it. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to update it, and then stick with this one. Yeah, it was a pleasure. Take it easy, everybody, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some last spell. Thursday for Darkest Dungeon, and or Wednesday for Darkest Dungeon, and then Thursday we're probably going to finish off on Dwerve, because we haven't finished Dwerve yet, but that was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, final word of note, I have improved the voting on the Discord. So if you're interested in voting on games, now Nightly will record everyone's votes, tally them up, and do a bunch of other things. And it's looking very likely that when we finish Dwerve, the next game we play will be Axiom Verge, which currently has 2 votes for it. So if you are interested in changing that, you have about a week to vote. But for now, take it easy. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody.